Hey Joel, how you doing? Glad you came through. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where we have fun, fun, fun. Grab your friends and dance along. Join the party all night long. We're you for a ride, buckle up, hold tight. We're gonna ignite. Shake your body to the rhythm. Let the music take control. When the beat drops, you better lose control. We're gonna make memories, create an unforgettable night. Forget about your worries. Let's spread the love and shine so bright. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where the energy is high. We're gonna dance the morning light. Feel the music. Through your veins. Now let's have fun, 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 let's have fun, fun, fun. Yo, how you doing? Glad you came through. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where we have fun, fun, fun. Grab your friends and dance along. Join the party all night long. Get ready for a ride. Buckle up, hold tight. We're gonna ignite. Shake your body to the rhythm. Let the music take control. When the beat drops, you better lose control. We're here to make memories, create an unforgettable night. Forget about your worries. Let's spread the love and shine so bright. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where the energy is high. We're gonna dance till the morning light. Feel the music, let it flow through your veins. Come on, everybody, let's have fun, fun, fun. Hey y'all, how you doing? Glad you came through. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where we have fun, fun, fun. Grab your friends and dance along. Join the party all night long. Get ready for a ride. Buckle up, hold tight. We're gonna ignite. Shake your body to the rhythm. Let the music take control. When the beat drops, you better lose control. We're here to make memories, create an unforgettable night. Forget about your worries. Let's spread the love and shine so bright. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where the energy is high. We're gonna dance till the morning light. Feel the music, let it flow through your veins. Come on, everybody, let's have fun, fun, fun.
Hey y'all. I'm just saying, hey y'all. What happened? What happened? I love and I lost. I'm just saying, I don't know. What's up, DJ? Ow. Remember, I have not watched this. I've only seen bits and pieces, right? So, uh, uh, can I? Can Oh no, I'm not in the. Let me see if I could do that. because I'm in StreamYard. Let me see if I can do it there. Okay, hopefully they can get it there. You got say something, girl. Shoot.
I'm sorry. I was trying. I've been trying like to share it around because yes, the album is out with Sugar Love as a co-writer. Yes, indeed.
Just say our album is out. Our songs are out. Please go check it out on Spotify. Spotify is the link is in the chat, people. Yeah. Oh, hold up.
It's not showing it though. I think
I
like
didn't put it in the chat. That's why. Did I? I don't know.
you have to put it because when I put it, it's like nope,
Hold on. Let me. No, I put it back in the damn thing.
nope.
God dang it. I put it back in the private chat. Leave me
You
alone. I'm
can't do
getting
that.
old. I'm getting old. I'm getting old. God damn it. What part? I'm getting old, people. Now,
This is the private check, and I put it into the main check as a
no, that's
yeah. So y'all, please support the new album. Hold on.
especially Wake Me Up Tomorrow. I think that is a beautiful song. Every song is beautiful, but that song and girl, why you keep disconnecting? Uh, hey Chase, and
Every time I hit the cam, so I don't know.
yeah,
I was trying to show herself, but
like two of my favorite ones is the what about us? That's a beautiful song.
I don't know.
And don't forget, Wake Me Up Tomorrow is a positive song. But pick any song. Go there, check out the list, and see what you like. All right? Now, what happened with these two people here? I would like to know. The stars of the show today. Right? Because, see, what happens is I don't be following these people, right? But I do be watching a little something between B. Teller. Now she's speaking her truth. I don't have the one, I guess, when Princella Pastor P on YouTube, not our Pastor P was sitting up there, right? I I I guess something that happened. I love it, lost, right? So she's gonna break down her side of the story, right? Now I don't know what's going on over there, and I don't know what's gonna go on tonight because she has answer to this. I don't know how she's gonna answer to this, but she's going to answer to it. Cause little do y'all know, she says she's not emotional, Miss Princella here. She's not, but she really highly is, right? She's they could play that I'm not emotional and I don't have no feelings, but she got
Man,
plenty
so
of feelings.
they must have just broke up, or did this like as
No, girl, you're gonna have to hear the story, girl. You're gonna have
I'm
to
okay.
have
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
you're gonna
I'm,
have to hear the story from been broken up to really still seeing each other. But what I think I don't know. This one's smarter than what we think she is. Miss what's her name? Miss Taylor here. She got in close because she got the information that nobody else would have been able to get. Right, but she boy blew the hat right off the head, god damn it. Ooh, blew the hat right off the head. No more hats, no more wigs, no more weave. She just blew it right off as she tell her story. God dang
man,
it. Listen, I ain't gonna do this. I just watch it, right? I just watch it. I just watch it. So I don't know what she's gonna say tonight to counteract this, right? But let's go check this out. Like I said, this is fair use. This is fair use. Let me just put the little banner there because it look good, right? Let me put my little fair use banner there. We're gonna be doing commentary on it. That's why DJ's on the panel because she knows more than me, and she will be doing more commentary on me on this because I don't know nothing. I thought they was in love, baby, but I knew it wasn't in love. But you know, they try to fool us, right? Us old folks. Us old folks can see right through shit, right? Yeah, young folks can see through it. Us old folks see right through it. And let's start this show without any other ado. Let's start this show. And all of the young lady that's sitting next to her would be Yanni. Gotta check out who Yanni is, but let's go.
So align yourself with high vibrational people, and then that's going to get you closer to your higher self. But you can't do that. The way she was like, yeah, let me, like, we live in the same city. Let's go get oysters together. That men were treating. I was like, oh, I'm joking. I'm taking it way back, Robbie. Robbie was in the group chat. You know what I said? It was something lighthearted, but it was something lighthearted. It wasn't malicious when I said it. So that was something that was end up being pulled back up when Daryl got mad at her and he wanted to weaponize that and pull that back up. So I'm only telling y'all that because I'm telling y'all the timeline of everything. So Princella comes on to my channel, and it was on my birthday. I met her on my 32nd birthday. And, we talked a little bit before the show started. I was telling her how, I was being spoiled by men that I was dealing with for my birthday. It was really treating me out. It was really taking care of me. They wanted to make sure I was good. Like, I'm like, it's dudes that'll drop $1,000 on you for your birthday. It's guys that will do things for you for your birthday. So I felt like when I was telling her these things, she saw value in me, that men were actually pouring money into me, that men were treating me to spa days and getting my hair done and stuff like that. These are things I don't brag about, but I was just kind of telling her in a way like, I know you feel like all men are bad, but these men were definitely treating me and treating me to certain things and certain lifestyles. Like I say that we should all be treated like princesses, Sorry, I wasn't looking at the camera. So when we did the live, I was wanting to bring her on as an interview because I wanted to know what her end goal was. And this is serious, y'all. This is serious. This is very serious what her end goal is. So after the live ended, we were in the back chat. And, y'all saw she was flirting with me the whole time, and then even in the back chat, she asked me, do you like oysters? It's such a lesbian thing to say because it's like, okay, well, first of all, I already had oysters today. Like, that's crazy that you asked me that. But I did post on my stories that I had oysters. So it's just ironic that she wanted to go get oysters. But it was just the way she was like, yeah, we live in the same city. Let's go get oysters together. So during my birthday dinner that weekend, I was like, okay, yeah, and I was unsure. I went to my birthday dinner and I was asking my sister and friends, like, should I go on this thing? And everybody warned me not to get involved with this woman. And they were like, don't get involved. But for some reason, like, I'm not going to lie to y'all. Like, I've been through a lot last year. A lot of people don't know what I went through last year. So,
hey, Angela.
Some people knew, some people didn't know, but it was a lot that I went through last year. Like, I had moved to a new place. I left my child's father for reasons of my own, and I needed to go and heal. I lost a best friend. So I was actually by myself a lot. That's why I was online a lot, because I just went to work and I was being a mom. And I was online a lot. So she caught me in a very vulnerable place because it seemed like maybe this could be a new friend. And that's how I looked at it always, like a new friend. I hate talking about last year because it gets me emotional because it was just a lot going on. It was a transition for me. But this is not to say that I'm a victim, because I'm a grown-ass woman at the end of the day. And I could take accountability for that in the part that I played, because I could have been a little bit smarter. I could have been wiser. And I take accountability in that, I don't make the best decisions. I'm human, but I will learn from them. Let me
take your time. You got this.
Yeah, because last year was sensitive. So sorry, I'm getting choked up on that.
DJ.
Because
we have to stop every so often. Did you know about B Teller before Princella? Did you know Princella before B Teller? Like, how did that go?
This happened after.
No, I'm saying, which one did you know? Did you know about B Teller?
No.
Okay. Me neither, girl. Right? me neither. Right. But I did see. I caught on when she was going after her, and I was like,
one thing I will say is I did watch the Lapeef network, and I would see her there, but I didn't really know that she was a content creator. I just thought that she was on a panel. So I probably recognized her from there. But was she like a place that I was like, oh, let me go click on detail? And I never, no.
Right. I seen her when they was on the guy's channel, whatever his name is. They
The
just
Peep.
mentioned his name.
It was
No, not Lapeef. I ain't never watch him.
Anton Daniels and all those.
Of course not him. The other guy she just mentioned, right? You popped your butt up there before. The
Which one?
one with the glasses.
The glass. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you popped your butt up there before and said your piece. Uh-huh. But we just can't think of his name right now. But she's going to say his name again, right? But
Oh,
I saw how it went
Kevin
down.
Sanders?
Huh?
I'm sorry, no. Whoop, whoop. Be quiet.
She's going to say the name again. Don't worry. Right? But you
Okay.
popped your butt up there, right?
I did.
Yeah, you did good. I was like, what is it that one? Right? But then she says the guy name again. But the thing is that I seen how at one point she was on their channel. I think I don't know whom, but whoever, Latif, whomever, and they was going at her. So that's when Priscilla was like, okay, y'all
Oh,
gonna
you mean
talk about
AD.
who?
AD. AD.
Who? No,
AD.
that ain't no AD. But it could be. But what they say the name again. Whatever how you put it, she was protecting her or whatever, but she didn't understand what was going on. Or did she understand what was going on? Right? Remember, I don't have a dog in this fight. I don't have a dog in this fight. Follow who you want to follow. If Priscilla helps you with your life, please continue. And if you're hearing her story, please continue. I'm just telling you as a viewer what we saw, right? Who ain't got a dog in a fight. What
Right.
we saw, right? Okay. So this ain't no I don't make me no matter, right? But we was like, no, girl, she putting the moves on you, girl. She putting the moves on you. But
Mm.
she didn't see what we saw, but I know what we saw, right? Well, let's continue.
Yeah, because I was actually supposed to be getting married this year. So yeah, last year was tough. It was tough. But I was going through this transition and she came in at the right time, to say the least. Because even the guys that I kind of was talking to, like it was a lot. It just wasn't, it just, that is what it is. I don't want to go into that. But when I met up with her, we met up to go get oysters. She was touchy-feely on me. She was grabbing my legs. She had her arm around me in a chair. She was trying to seduce me, and and she had her daughter with her. And I was like, I felt uncomfortable at that time because I was like, I only came here to have oysters with you as a friend, like on some like content creator, like get to know you outside of YouTube, because I realized that it was a persona.
Yes,
that she puts on
Angela. Yes.
But it's like she bought Pimp and P with her, because she was touching on my legs. She was trying to massage my feet, in public. And I'm like, she got on her knees and started massaging my toes. And I'm like, girl, what you doing? Like,
hey, Jack.
what are you doing? And
it's an eye opener,
I
DJ.
end up calling like Rob B to talk to her, so they can end their little squash and beef.
Eye opener, girlfriend.
And so then the manosphere was still talking about Princella's live and all this other stuff. And then it was this guy named Red Supreme that did a video about me. And I was on the live and I sent her the live and was like, oh Lord, this dude's going in on me or whatever like that. So she hopped in the live like, oh, and she just saw how men were always talking about me and like talking ish and coming at me. So she was like, and I was telling her some things that I was going through, living on my own, how my maintenance man was, he made me feel uncomfortable. How I can't even just come in and get stuff done without men trying to hit on me, And she was like talking like, oh yeah, like you need to get you, a pow pow, a pew pew. We need to go to the gun range together. And like, she was kind of like coming in like she was really helping me, like kind of like, I know you on your own, you're a mama too. and I'm gonna teach you some things kind of like, on some game type of shit, but I didn't look at it like that because my guard was down because she was a woman, and I take accountability in that. I now know that women can also run game on men. Okay. So when we would
DJ,
talk, she would say things like, I learned a lot
even
through
though
pimping.
a lot now you're listening to, but anytime you need to interject, or if you feel like yeah, you know what I'm saying, because you had experience with her before, just let me know to stop.
Okay, we'll do.
All right, baby.
I mean, I never experienced
Book.
the gay part, so
Girl,
that might be
no, I'm talking about just the the person himself, not the gay part itself. But I was like,
right.
whoa.
I'm
Whoa. When she says one part, I'm like, whoa, wow, okay, too much for my ears, right? But nothing sexually. She's just gonna. But here we go.
And I was told the guy that I was cool with, that was a pimp, told me I would be the perfect madam. So that was a red flag right there. That was a red flag right there. I should have took that for what it was, But I was like, damn, okay, like why would he say that he think you would be the perfect madam? And she was like, well, yeah, because why would I pimp women to go be with other men? Like, why would I do that? I guess for yourself,
Oh, Lord,
So then the live that y'all all know about, the one that everybody keep playing over and over again of B. Taylor getting money thrown on her. Let me tell you what that was. Hold on, I'm gonna let this, because I'm downtown. It's okay. So she planned it. So she said, I want to make the manosphere mad. We were trolling the manosphere when it came down to her live stream. Rescue B. Taylor from the manosphere. It was a way to kind of get back at the manosphere for how they treated me, and bullied me and all these other things. So she was like, I'm gonna come in. She literally called me and was like, I'm gonna come in as the savior. And I just want you to dress real sexy. I want you to pour up a glass of wine. I want you to kind of show the, cleavage, and, dress sexy. Make sure you look cute, as pretty as you are. And I want you to come on camera, and I don't want you to say nothing. I just want you to laugh. I just want you to giggle. I'm going to be the one directing everything. I'm going to be the bad guy. I'm going to be the one that's going to, and I'm going to have a stack of money and show the money to the guys. So I was like, oh, okay, that was her feeling good to stunt on, the men, right? It was her way of stunting on them.
She said, blink, blink.
When we did the live, I can now see how horrible it made me look as a profession. I'm an award-winning journalist. I'm very well respected in my community. Outside of YouTube, I make great money. Outside of YouTube, I have my own home. I provide.
Can we show the live where this happened at? Is that live still there?
I don't know, but it was a while back. This is like 8 months ago. But I seen that. That was on that guy's live, and I don't know if he still have it or not. But that's when she was like, you had to see it, right? And then how I end up seeing it is because what happened was, like, Raw B privilege, right? Mm-hmm. When we had started YouTube, remember, we all started out as growing channels. So we all started around the same time. This is before they got into, all of us got into whatever perspective that we was going to be doing on our channel. So being that, I see people you start off with, you always go when you can and show them some love, pop up in there. Even though they have new friends and new things now, you still go back to where you started, right? So that's how I got introduced to the guy, because she was on the guy's panel. She mentions the guy, I can't think of it, but he got the glasses. And he called himself like the #1 simp or something like that. Whatever. But Raw B was, so that's how I seen that episode of them when she was taken up for her. Oh, that was done clever too, right? But I was still like, no, right? But anyway, let's go, right?
For my kids, I have a great relationship, co-parenting and relationships with both of my children's fathers. People don't know me as that. When men want to spoil me, it's because they actually want to spoil me. Okay. They actually want to do things for me because they see what type of woman I am. I don't have to give anything in return for that. So when she was on there, I started to feel uncomfortable. That's why you saw me laughing a lot, smiling a lot. I didn't know what to say. And I was not expecting her to throw the money at me. That's not what was. She just told me, stand up and show them, yo, like how cute you are, you know? And I took it as like, oh yeah, you know, y'all trying to play me. Like, you know, I'm cute. It was supposed to be a way of like her hyping me up. But when she threw the money on me, y'all could see, that's why I sat down like, oh, okay, like the money, like, no, I didn't know she was, but at that point, what do you say? Like, I didn't have the words I had to play into it, you know? I didn't have to, I shouldn't have to. And I can see how that made me look like a dumb bimbo. Like, I can see how that made me look stupid. It made me look like a gold digger. It made me look like I was there for clout. It made me look like I was there for money. I never took P's money. P never gave me money. P never did all these things that it seemed like she did, you know, like it was an equal exchange. I spent money on her. She spent money on me. I wasn't used to that dynamic. I am used to a dynamic where the man is always picking up the check. He always picking up the tab. He is paying for things. But I found myself picking up the check at times. And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess this is what it is, right? So after that live, I said, you know, I'm laughing like, oh, okay, like, you know, I see you're always on social media. You're always on people's platforms and arguing with people. Let's go out and get out and get some margaritas, get some sun. You know, I saw that she needed some type of like grounding, you know. So I invited her out and we went out for drinks. And my intentions always was just to be Princella's friend. I was not interested in being with a woman. Was never interested in being with a woman, but I wanted to be her friend. But when you're friends with somebody who's preying on you, it's not gonna work out that way, you know? So I'm sharing a lot of things that I've been through that year and what I've been through, sharing things with her, you know, things that I let my guard down and I shouldn't have let my guard down. I'm sharing things with her. And then we have a good day. So much to the point where she's like, what are you doing tomorrow? Let's go and hang out at Dave & Buster's. So I'm like, okay. So then we went to Dave & Buster's the next day because she had so much fun with me. We went and had fun at Dave & Buster's. We went to, it was some game place. I can't think, where you find clues and stuff like that. We had so much fun, right? This is where I'm not going to say grooming begins, but this is where it gets a little real, per se.
So she say,
it gets a little PG-13, a little AR, I guess. I don't know. So we hung out that entire day, and I was like, you know, when I was like, oh, let's go get boba tea or something like that. I wanted her to try that. So as we're there, I grab her like, oh no, this way. And she grabs my hand and just holds my hand. Ooh. And won't let go. And after a while, I'm like, oh, we're holding hands. Like, we holding hands. Okay, cool. We holding hands. I should have stood up for myself. I should have been like, no. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of getting a little like curious. I'm like, well, you know, okay, we can hold hands. Like,
okay, we can hold hands. Okay.
Right. Then I'm telling her I have to go because I was supposed to do a live stream that night. And I said I had to go home, and she didn't want me to leave. We get to my car. We get to my car. I try to give her a hug. She gives me a hug, but she's holding me and then starts putting her head to my chest and starts getting real close, like tight. And I was like, oh, okay. And I'm holding her, like, okay, she's holding me. And then she's like, you know, then she starts talking about how good it feels to be with a woman.
Oh, yeah.
How safe it feels being with a woman. And I was like, it made me feel uncomfortable. But then she's like, this feels so amazing. This feels so good hugging you like this. Okay. Then she pulls out her phone and she starts playing female porn.
What?
And introduced me to what trimming is.
Trimming?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on YouTube.
What the hell is trimming?
Look it up on porn.
It's called what?
Trimming. Look it up. That's what lesbians do. And she starts telling me how good
It's
and
hunching.
amazing that feels.
It's hunching. They be hunching.
Never tried that. You should. And
She said,
I'm not gonna
trimming.
lie.
She said,
Like in that point, I'm like,
that's another move, girl.
Hunching. That's hunching.
Not
What are you
munching,
hunching
it's
each other?
trimming.
It's called hunching.
Girl, no,
grown-up
it's
hunching.
trimming. No, she gets to the other stuff too.
They're
This
trying
is
to
trimming.
make hunching seem adult. They just hunching each other. They
No,
hunching.
this one is trimming. Hunching
It's
is another
hunching.
girl. Unless you know, do you know all the moves?
Man, two girls hunching each other is hunching. It's hunching. Sorry.
No, it's trimming. Hunching is another one. Munching is another one. Scissoring is another. It's a bunch of different new ones. Okay,
What's the difference between hunching and trimming?
girl, I have no idea. I'm not trying to find out.
It's hunching. They hunching. I'm telling you.
No, she said trimming. That's another move. You gotta listen to what they're saying.
They hunching.
You can't correct their terminology.
Okay. I'll be
Maybe
quiet.
it's another. Maybe
It's like an adult hunch. Okay.
girl, I have no. I
Adult
don't care.
hunching.
I don't care. I'm not even gonna argue with you over this. I'm not trying to find out. I'm not trying to find out the difference. Whatever you say is what it is. Okay. Okay.
That's adult hunching.
But a T and an H don't sound nothing alike, right? Well, let's go.
Did you
okay.
feel like she was grooming you?
Yeah, I did. But I'm a grown ass woman, so I can't say that I was groomed as a grown woman. Like I gotta take accountability in that. I should have had, I should have recognized that like imagine a man pulling out porn and showing you things that you can do intimately. But it would spike my interest. It has been. I've been celibate for like a year, so it was like,
I don't know. No, I don't.
Okay.
Know.
And
no, I don't.
we talk later on, and it's just like I left very confused. I'm not going. I left very confused because it sparked my interest. And then we kept talking, and we was talking every day. That first, I would say after that experience, I would say the first week or two of me talking to Pete, he told me she loves me. She dead ass was on the phone. We was bobbing to music, and she dead ass looked at me and was like, "I love you." And she was like, "I really feel like that love bombing shit. Like I really
love
you." God damn.
Now, I'm not calling nobody a narcissistic person, but in narcissism 101, not calling her a narc, I don't know. But in narcissism 101, if somebody love you within the first 7 days, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 8 times out of 10, she might be the 2% out of there. I don't know. But 8 times they might be a narc. You're going to go for a ride, right? You're going to go for a ride, right? You're going for a ride. Be careful of what people tell you. Listen to what they're saying, right? But people, again, want to hear what they want to hear. Instead of singing things, they see it, but they see what they want to see and they hear what they want to hear. Right? I keep trying to tell people, you are a part of your own demise because you want to hear what you want to hear, do what you want to hear, or you got your mind made up. So whereas you're thinking about, what I can get from this or do from this, not knowing your ass is the one going to get got. Right? Because you hear what you want to hear, see what you want to see. Right? Well, let's carry on with this story. with the trimming, hunching, humping, whatever that.
They was hunching.
I don't want to hear that. Ugh. Okay, let's go. Nothing, no disrespect for people who hunch now.
That's a grown up way of saying hunching.
That's okay.
Really feel like, you know, we're a good match together. Like, I looked at our zodiac signs. The thing that she's doing now with her new girlfriend, like, oh, we a match. I talked to some psychics. He talks to psychics on a hotline. She basically has a app for psychics, and she calls and pay $200 to talk to a fucking psychic because she can't hear what God tells her. But she's
Well, y'all could have called me for free because I could tell y'all that for free how that was going to go down. But y'all people want to go and learn their way. But I could tell you for free how it was going to go down. But let's go.
so connected to divine.
$200.
But why do you I understand you get readings and stuff like that? That's understandable. But you spend so much money getting readings, and you're telling me that no, it's a match. No, this is what it's supposed to be. We're supposed to be together. And I'm like, well, damn, like maybe we are. Like, yeah, it seemed like we get along. Like, it seemed like we match. It seemed like we mesh together. It just love bombing shit, like it's like she mirrored me, and it's like she mirrored me. And so when we were talking, it was kind of like first of all, I've never been with a woman, never been interested in being with a woman, and nothing like that. So for me, that's a lot. That's a lot. And when she was working with Daryl, she would always tell me how much she was using Daryl, but Daryl was also using her, And she would say, yeah, I'm using Daryl to get back at the manosphere because she was so determined to get back at the manosphere. She used Daryl as in like, I'm going to use him as an example. Like, you got to whip these men into shape and they'll do what you say. But if Daryl messes up, I'm going to cut him at the legs. And we all publicly saw that happen. She cut Daryl long at the legs. He lost his support. He lost his followers because he was acting up, And when you witness something like that, somebody having that much power and pull on social media, that shit is actually kind of scary. Because at this point, I haven't been really posting on my channel. I haven't been building my own brand. I left the manosphere, and now I'm over here with her. While she was cutting off Daryl, she pulled me out the closet and said, "I'm dating B. Taylor."
Oh, yeah, I remember
like
that.
She's never wanted to ask me to be her girlfriend. It was just like she just claimed me as her girl.
Yeah, girl.
That to me wrecked my freaking nerves and it made me like I didn't speak up for myself because we weren't really dating. We were kind of like talking and getting to know each other. I was a little curious, so here and there, but she put it out there before I was ready to even. You did that without my permission. You pulled somebody out the closet without my permission, and you let all these people know. So that's pressure on me to keep this up. It's pressure on me to keep this up. So now I look stupid to the world, and everybody know my business.
But you didn't look stupid. They called you first woman and shit.
And messing with each other. So it kind of at this point, like, damn. And I called her and was like, "Hey, my phone is blowing up."
First lady of
that. I didn't know we were like, and she was like, "Well, I'm living my truth, and it's true. We are, and you can't be ashamed of that." Like, kind of like yelling at me, kind of like mad that I would even be like hesitant to it. It was like, "Well, you the one who was saying." So look, she bought up her second girlfriend. So for those who are asking, what happened to Princella's second girlfriend? While all of this was happening, I even asked her what happened to Princella's. What's going on with your girlfriend? When I first met up with her, she said her girlfriend knew that she was out and about with me. But did your girlfriend know that she was touching on me? He was touching and rubbing on my legs and saying that this is an open relationship. I feel bad for her second girlfriend because she would say, "Oh, she's so vanilla," like as in she was this Hispanic and Filipino woman, and she was like,
literally like vanilla from like
too sensitive. But that's red flag right there because I'm like, okay, so if we're involved with each other, you're publicly claiming me on your social media platform. Now your audience is asking what happened to the second girlfriend. I couldn't say what happened to her. I don't know. I just know that the girl mother was sick and P was like, she didn't have time for me. So the girl basically told her, P, go get you another girlfriend. And P comes back and tell me, yeah, I talked to her and told her I found another girlfriend. The second girlfriend literally said, damn, that fast?
Yeah, good.
That's also a red flag that I ignored,
Mhm.
and I take accountability in that. I can't blame nobody but myself getting involved with somebody who was supposed to be in a committed relationship, right? So, and how fast she moves on, right? And so then I don't know what happened, because anytime I would ask questions about the second girlfriend, or are y'all still talking? Are y'all still involved? Because now you publicly pull me out the closet, as in we're talking. I'd be damned if I be anybody's second girlfriend to,
Okay.
a situation like that. Like you just pull me out there. We weren't official. We weren't nothing. And you pull me out there knowing you still had a whole second girlfriend. And I don't know what happened to that girl. I just know that she hit me up and said, yeah, I think we pretty much broke up without saying anything. So you basically played that girl.
How she
You
call
basically
you?
played her. So what's happening with P having another girlfriend right after me? That's the energy that I accept, because I got involved when she had the second girlfriend. But I don't fault the new girl that she's with, because how she presented the situation to me, it didn't seem like she's just manipulating women who are in a vulnerable place, to say the least. So I always kept bringing up the second girlfriend, because that just did not sit right with my spirit. And she would get mad at me and be like, oh, you're just being jealous. Why are you worried about what's going on over here? And I'm like, because I don't want to be involved. We don't have to. And then the whole her being married thing, I'm like, bro, I didn't know you were still married.
Girl,
Like,
we all know
and then
she
you
was
pull
still
me out
married.
the closet, like you pull me out in the public like that, knowing you're still married to your husband.
We been knew that.
Need to refile your divorce
Still
papers.
married
Then
to
you
her.
got a second girlfriend. Like, I look
Girl,
stupid.
We could have told you that
Stupid as
part.
fuck. And I understand that.
No. We all knew she was still married.
No, she said she was still married. On every
Mm.
live she did, she'd be like, I was married at one point. I was a car dealership. I sold cars. I did this. I was married for X amount of years.
Yeah. I don't know how you trying to.
Charleston
Maybe.
White was the biggest interview that she ever did.
Oh, yeah,
She
we gonna play
mentioned
that
that she
one
was
over. Yeah, that's how. That's how I found out. No, she was not with Charleston, right? The one when she's on the blue couch, and she said that she was still married, right? But again, I tell people all the time, not talking about
no,
her.
but she said that men are incapable of love to Charleston, and he was married at the time. I don't know if he still is, but yeah.
I gotta actually watch that. I did not watch that whole entire interview. Actually, the one with her Charleston White. But I'm not a Charleston White fan. But one day we're gonna check it out and go through it. But I didn't watch that whole video actually. But this one girl, when I seen her on the blue car, she said she was still married. But okay, let's go.
I do. And I take accountability in that. All I can do is blame myself for that. All I can do is blame myself, and move forward. So mods, please do your thing. Yeah, okay. I just saw somebody, one of my moderators. But yeah, like, so then I don't want to lose focus. So that was part of our arguments. That was a part of a lot of our arguments, right? And she started to say, like, oh, you're being insecure, like trying to gaslight me to that I'm insecure. So my first experience with P's anger, we were in a car on the way to go eat, and the music was playing. She was on her phone playing something, and the seatbelt thing was going off. And I was like, oh my gosh. I'm looking at something. I'm just saying, oh my gosh. This sounds like normal sounds for me.
And no, technically it's not normal.
P snaps on me. She was like, stop. She just like yells at me out of nowhere. And I'm like, what the hell? Like
a beeping.
And she just like yelling, like, normal. And I was like, I didn't know how to react to that, because I didn't see that side of her where she just yelled at me like to the top of her lungs about like, God damn, like, oh, turn it off, shit. And I'm like,
see, this is where the plot thickens for me, because you're only gonna yell at me one time, right? I am a one and done person. I'm one and done. Believe me, B, you ain't gotta worry about me no more, right? But this is where she has to make a decision. Ooh, remember, I
Mhm.
don't have a dog in this race, but I would say she has a decision now to say, hey, I'm gone, or I'm gonna stay. Right?
Pretty
She
much.
chose she chose to stay. Right? So at this point, we're gonna see what else goes. Because remember, I seen bits and pieces. But I only remember I only do commentary. That's all I do. Right? I don't have a dog in the race. So it ain't about no, listen, if y'all whomever y'all like. Right? But at that point in time, once you see somebody flip on you like that, you got a decision to make. And that go for all women or men. If you see somebody get like that, you have a decision. When you're younger, I can understand you not understanding. When you are older, baby, take no shit. Take
Don't do it.
no shit. I don't take none from nobody. I'm too old. I'm too old for this. I don't care if I'm still young. Even when I was young, I was still too old. Right? Because then it's the thing. That's why we made this song, and it's on the list. It's called Boundaries, right? That song
Mhm.
Boundaries is very important. When I say no, I mean no. Is check out that song Boundaries. Very important
Do you
song.
want to play a little bit of it and then cut it off, or what you say?
No, 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 and no. Right? No. Hey, look, you see it, baby. Right? No, no, and no. But we will. Once stuff gets straight, we will. Right?
Oh no, like they took that copyright off mine.
Yeah, but I don't know. I didn't get it off mine. I got to get it off mine. Right? But what I'm saying is, go. I want y'all to check out the song anyway. But if we do play it, it will be at the end part of the song, because it's true. You have to have boundaries before you guys get into relationships. I can't beg you enough. Walk in with boundaries already, and mean what you mean what you say. Even if you have to end up being by yourself because they crossed the boundary, do not let them slide no time. The minute you let them slide once, your ass is grass.
Mhm.
I don't care who it is, friend, foe, relationship, whatever. Whatever. If they cross your boundaries, they got to go. Distance yourself. Do whatever you have to do. We are too old to be caught up in other people's mess.
Mhm.
And people like to keep you in their mess
It
to the
sure.
point you're going to get sick. You're the one going to have high blood pressure. You're the one going to be stressed. You're going to be the one with the headaches. Why they sit back laughing, because that's their game. That's their game. How can I fuck your day up today, right? Pardon my French, Mr. YouTube, but that's their game. How can people just wake up sometime? How can I f your way up, f up your day today? How can I get you mad
Mhm.
today? And they're gonna keep trying and trying and trying and trying. They're gonna hit below the belt and everything. But baby, after a while, that gas is gonna go out. If you don't fall for it, the gas will go out. And for so long, you're gonna keep talking about people and they're not responding. Right? You're gonna have to move on to another victim, right? Another, as you call it, another narcissistic supply. Do not be anybody's narcissistic supply. I've been teaching y'all about narcissistic supply since I started this channel 7 years ago, even when I was a growing channel. I always try to tell y'all about the narcissistic people, not calling her narcissistic. I don't know her, but I'm just saying the yelling at your temper tantrum is a test. If you stay for that, will you stay for the punches?
Mhm.
Exactly. It's gonna be little taps and all of this. But the story gets better because you said you seen some of it. It gets better, right, Angela? It gets even better. Just hold your horses. I wanted to skip some of it, but then I wanted DJ because being that DJ know the young lady, not this young lady, but the young lady that she's talking about, I wanted her to hear everything, and I do not watch it so she could be just as surprised as me. So that's why I'm not skipping it, right? So she can get to hear what's going on. Now let's go. But I had to stop and do commentary, and I still have to give y'all, little learning points here and there.
Okay. So she's like, put your seatbelt on. Put your seatbelt on.
Oh,
So I put my seatbelt on because I'm like, okay, I'm in the car with her on the passenger side. I get real silent and I just sit there like, I don't know what the fuck just happened. She see I'm quiet. I'm literally about to shed a tear because it just took me off guard that she yelled at me like that. And then she goes to say, are you mad at me? And I said, yeah, I am. I actually want to go home. And she was like, I mean, I understand that, but I get irritated with noise easily. Like overstimulation with noise irritates me and it makes me freak out.
So maybe she's autistic or something.
So I end up looking on the phone and seeing that she has a noise sensitivity. Maybe that's what it is. I'm just trying to self-diagnose her. And she apologizes, which was surprising because she don't barely apologize for nothing. So she kind of like apologized, but it was more so like making an excuse to why she yelled and snapped on me like that. And I just, maybe it's misophonia. Maybe she's diagnosed with misophonia. I do now know that P is on the spectrum, has to be, because of how she reacts to things. Little did I know that wasn't going to be the last time that she was going to snap on me. Now, a lot of y'all know that we went out of town to Dallas. We went to Dallas, and on the way, a lot of y'all saw how we took a road trip and how she was talking to me. It was like, I wanted to use the bathroom at Chick-fil-A, but she wanted to go to the gas station. She was like, no, you're going to go use the bathroom at the gas station. I said, I've never used the bathroom at no gas station. I don't feel comfortable doing that. I feel comfortable going to Chick-fil-A. That's just what I feel comfortable with. She passes up Chick-fil-A. She's right there. She could have just turned, but she passed it up and said, no, you're going to use the gas station bathroom. And her excuse was, I'm a woman too. I could use the bathroom as well. How can you fight somebody on that? You used to date men. A man would have turned to Chick-fil-A. A man would have took me to Chick-fil-A. She took me to the gas station. Somebody, if the bathrooms are clean, I didn't want to use that. You could at least respected that. Then when we in there, she's like, and make sure you don't drink nothing either, because I don't got time to be stopping at all these bathroom stops.
Oh my God.
I'm like, oh, okay, like, can I get a Starbucks drink? And
She's doing what somebody else did to her.
And that's
like, girl, you get a pamper.
I didn't even get nothing to drink. I just got a snack. We get in the car. Next thing you know, I'm taking a nap. We're stopping because she has to use the bathroom. And I'm looking at her like, so you could stop to use the bathroom for yourself, but you told me that I can't get a drink because you don't have time to be making all these stops. So I felt like that was inconsiderate and selfish. She gets back in the car. We go, we get to Buc-ee's, we eat, whatever. We drop again. She stopped. Anytime we kept stopping, it was because she had to use the bathroom. So when we was telling the story in Dallas about, we was in the car kind of like joking about it at this point, about her not going to Chick-fil-A. And she accidentally took a sip of one of my drinks and was like, oh, why is your drink in the front? Like, the cup holders, my drink is in the front, her drink's behind me. But she got mad that my drink was in the front. And she was like, why is your drink in the front like that? And da-da-da-da. And kind of was like fussing at me. And I don't know if any of y'all believe that. Any of y'all saw that. Y'all saw it, but the live is deleted. Because I told her it's not, people started to tell you were being mean to me. Like, I think you should delete the live. So here I am trying to protect her from revealing her true colors of how she treats me behind the scenes. So I told her how she was like yelling and kind of talking about it and deleted the live and was like, well, I'm not going to post you no more on my live. And I don't got time to be fake. I don't got time to be fake. If we get in an argument on live, we just going to get on an argument on live. And I was like, well, I'm not that. I'm a private person. Like, I don't do arguments online. I don't do that. But she was like, no, if we're going to get into it, we're going to get into it and keep it real. And I'm like, okay, well, that's just not a good look. And I'm not saying be fake on camera. I'm just saying that it's not okay to bring everything to the internet. So
I
then when we get
agree.
back to the hotel
I agree,
that next
Angela.
morning, we talk about that
I
again. And
agree.
I told her how much it hurt my feelings. When I tell you, Priscilla starts yelling at me at the top of her
But
fucking lungs,
I
and
ain't the
she
person to
started
fix
hitting
nobody
shit
issue.
and like hitting the curtains in the room, yelling, flinging her arms. I'm like, damn, is she about to hit me? Is she about to hit? So I'm sitting there on the bed, like, why are you yelling? Like, I'm not even yelling at you. Like, can you just talk? No, because you trigger me. You trigger me. And da 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 and like just yelling and just going off. Like she has such horrible anger.
It sounds like to me that she had
And
like
I'm like, if
PTSD.
this is a man hitting shit,
No, hold up. She doesn't have terrible anger. It's testing you to see what will you accept. See, again, people see what they want to see, and then they come to their own conclusion of what they think instead of seeing. No, you're hitting the fucking curtains, which means you're trying to make me have. You're trying to let me see your dominance so I could be scared at you because you think that you're gonna run me. Right? So you're trying to show me that, oh, if I get out of place to get out of here, it could get freaking worse.
You know what? Honestly, Sugar Love,
Mhm.
from meeting her, there's something that happened to her.
No,
And
we know that.
I believe that her she will pop off and it will be displaced. You know what I'm saying? You know, her daughter's autistic.
No, we don't know. We're not gonna. We're gonna say
I know her daughter's autistic. She
no,
told me.
no. We're gonna still say the word to save ourselves. We online. We're gonna say allegedly.
I know allegedly. She told
Did,
me.
did you see a doctor's note?
She told me out of her mouth.
Right. Did you see a doctor's note?
Ain't no allegedly if the mother tell you.
Well, say the mother said. What my thing is, you got to protect yourself.
She told me that her daughter's autistic. So that right there is a trigger.
Okay, but as you hear,
hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. Then on top of that, she was in the military. I don't know what happened to her when she went through whatever. And allegedly she went through a lot of relationships with her grandma and this, that, there. It sounds like to me like she has a lot of trauma, and so she don't know how to deal with that trauma. And allegedly, even her own persona of being this strong person that's like against the men was allegedly really someone else's personality that she was like taking on. But this is the real her, right? Yeah. The real her is going through stuff like emotional, blah, blah, blah. You know?
Now, why I say allegedly, because even though she said it out of her mouth, B. Teller also says she never went to a doctor. Right? She says she's never went to a doctor. Matter of fact, you're going to hear more. I'm not going to spoil it for you. Okay. But when you hear me say something, believe me, I know what I'm saying. Right? Now, not to say that only thing you is doing is quoting what she said, but also B. Teller's also going to quote something that she says also. Right?
So she told me that she took her daughter to the doctor. The daughter diagnosed her with autism, and that she was in the process of getting her to see a neurologist. So that's what happened back when I met her with Charles White. So that's
right. So these are two. As you, baby, you get your ears ready. Just put it like that. Get your ears ready. Right? Okay. Get your ears ready.
I'm gonna mute up because I'm like, what? Something else happened? What?
But even who, I don't do kids. I don't care what they mama say, whatever say. I don't do kids, right? Is I don't do kids, right? But I will tell you, even if somebody have trauma or whatever, they're still testing you. They're testing to see how much you're going to go through, how much you're going to take, even if they're reacting what happened to them, they're still now doing it to you. Right?
Now I would say that because when a situation happened with me, with Shaka and them in the house, my reactions was a genuine reaction of anger and hurt. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know exactly what was happening
No,
in
but
that.
you didn't. No, but you was a response, right? So your response is different from somebody doing it to you.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? It ain't like you set it off. If you set it off, that's different. You didn't set it off. That's your response of what somebody had done or said. So that's totally different. According to her, I'm not there. Priscilla is the one that's setting it off. She's the one hitting the curtains and oh, you're triggering me. So like, nah, chick, you're trying to test my waters, right? I don't care for whatever reason. I'm nobody's doctor. You're trying to test my waters to see how much I'm gonna go through. Whatever which reason you're doing it for, if it's from your childhood, um, as Angela said, it's from not getting therapy from childhood. Listen, you ain't gonna send me to the goddamn doctor because your ass need a doctor, okay? You ain't gonna send me to therapy because you need therapy, and you ain't gonna test my waters. So next thing you know, I got anxiety, right? You went from you having anxiety, now I got anxiety. Now you got PSD. Now I gotta walk on eggshells. No, no, we gotta stop taking people with people's sicknesses and making it ours. But it comes in different forms. For it comes from different forms. You know how many people right now nerves are really bad because of some was nothing wrong with them. Now they got to walk on eggshells, and every time they hear something, they get the nervous, they get the shaking. That stuff they body ain't experienced before. Trying to dealing with other people. If they have not gotten stuff fixed, you ain't gonna test my waters. So hitting the curtains and stuff like that, that's just to see what the fuck you're gonna do. Cause if you got two choices here. You can either sit back and try to calm somebody down. That's what they want to see, number one. Or number two, they want to see if they're going to scramble. Like, what the fuck? You know, it all see, each person is playing their role and they want to see who you are and what role you're going to play. So for me to see what role you're going to play, I have to test your waters. So now she's learning that she is the cool, calm, and collective type of female, right? So she thinks, because Big Taylor ain't stupid neither. Big Taylor, like, you forgot she's a journalist and she do stuff, but she goes in for the story, right? She goes in for the story. Because why? Because we're going to hear some shit on here, right? We're going to hear some shit. So they're both doing their jobs. One is outsmarting the other one. So both of them think. Because if it was somebody that wasn't so nice and paused, right? Somebody that wasn't so nice and paused and ladylike, you ain't testing nobody like that. They may turn around and fuck your ass up, or you gonna fuck me up. But either way, we dumping, right? People know who to play with. I don't care what your background is. They know who to play with, right? So let's continue.
He's yelling at you. This would be a very intimidating, to say the least. So, you know, we end up leaving.
Exactly,
We
Jackie.
was kind of in an argument about that. There has been other incidents
See, it's too many
where
incidents.
I triggered her because she was upset with me about something. So I triggered her and she would hit things. She would hit a table, she would hit the steering wheel, she would yell to the point of spit flying out her mouth.
Mm.
And I realized I fucked up. I was
God.
like, what have I got myself into?
So you get your ears ready, girlfriend.
But when she fell out with Daryl, why would I want to go against somebody like that? Why would I be brave enough to speak out and tell my truth? I was scared to say or walk away from her, but I did call a friend. And even before that, let me rewind back. For Thanksgiving, I did bring her to my family house to meet my family. And everybody got weird energy from her in person. Everybody, nobody was like, where did she come from and who is she? My sisters was saying, I don't like her energy for you. I don't like her energy. There's something about her. And my oldest sister dead ass told me, I think she's preying on you because you're at a vulnerable place in your life. You lost a best friend and you broke off a lot of people say engagement, but it broke off my relationship with my son's father. And so you're in a vulnerable place right now. And I feel like she's preying on that. And I was like, no, she just been through a lot in life. You know, when P could gets on here and talk about her break situation and all that type of stuff, that pulls at people's heart. That tugs at people's heart. That tugs at women's heart to sympathize and empathize with her. But she uses those stories to gain the sympathy from women, you know? And that's not to say she hasn't been through that.
Yeah.
It's just like, because she's been through that, that makes people kind of excuse her behavior, you know? And I caught myself as an empath. I was excusing her behavior. I kept making excuses for it. So I found myself not being able to call anybody to tell them about P without it feeling, because every time I would call somebody about her, it's like they would be like, I told you, get away from her. I started even talking to a coworker about it, and she was a previous lesbian, and she was like, I'm telling you, B. Taylor, this is not normal. She should not, she sounds emotionally abusive. This is not normal. And I was just like, no, you know, but I did do, I'm like making excuses of what I like. This is what I did though. I did say this to make her upset. And I did tell her about my feelings. Every time I brought up my feelings.
See, I don't know if y'all see Priscilla with the makeup and stuff on and without the makeup and stuff on. But without the makeup and stuff on, she a little old thing. How tall you think she is, DJ? DJ.
Fat and short. So to me, she was over me. So I would say she's like 5'6", 5'7", 5'8", something like that. Because I'm like 5'3". So anybody's taller than me.
She don't look that tall.
I'm like I'm like 5'3", so it don't take that much to be taller than I am.
But she's not that much taller than you though, right? But she from
Like maybe 5'8" or something like that. Like
she
she's
doesn't
tall.
look that tall. Oh, but she's
Maybe
okay.
5'6" or 7". I don't know, but
I don't know, but
I'm 5'3". It don't take that much to be tall.
all right.
I'm short and fat, so.
But maybe she showed other ones of her, but she looked like a little old thing. And then they showed her.
Well, she's skinny.
Right.
She's thin, but I mean, you know how you can find out Charleston White? She was taller than Charleston White.
No, she has her own videos where she show her with no makeup, no nothing on, and yeah, and then she have one where she shows her standing next to people. She's the shortest thing around. But at that point, she could have gained weight then or whatever. I don't know, right? She could have gained weight, but she still wasn't all that big. But me, I'm a woman, you're a woman. I don't give a damn how big or tall you are. Damn it, we're gonna have to go for this, right? We're gonna have to go for it,
Hold
right?
on, let me see for real. Let me see. Let me look at go back. All right, because she was from what I remember, she was taller than Charleston, so that means that she was she's not like short though. If Charleston's probably like a regular guy, he's probably like about 5'8", 5'9", something like that. And she was like high, like, hold on, let me see. Let me find the video. Okay. Oh, they were pretty much the same.
Okay, I'm gonna see how far I could go back, right? And she was fixing the books, right? And she knows how to make herself look feminine, and she knows how to make herself look masculine, right? And when she makes herself look masculine, she looks really thin, right? She looks really thin.
Hold on, let me see this. So they're about the same height. His hat makes him look taller, but really they were about the same.
Oh, okay. I think she mentioned that she was 5'5" or 5'6". Now I'm gonna show you another picture of her. Right? I ain't gonna show it right now because I didn't expect for me to show it. Right? But it's a picture of her. Um, she was packing some books or whatever, and she's a little old, really little. Right? I'll probably let the bub. I'm gonna let this play. Right? Because we want to get to the story. But even who she ain't short herself, right? But again, that is ways to again they're testing your water. I'm testing your water, right? They have to. And I'm not calling her narcissistic because I don't know her. I can't diagnose anybody. But I'm talking about narcissistic people, right? They start off in the beginning. Oh, I love you. And then they start testing your waters before they go into the kill, right? I mean,
Right.
before they go
So
into
just
the.
to give you an example, I'm short. I'm very short. This is my daughter. My daughter's almost taller than I am.
Listen, I am short
She's
myself,
five
so
three.
please.
Like this is five. I'm 5'4". She's 5'3". Like, and they're
I,
all like towering over me. Like I'm like I don't think
I'm a midget myself.
probably be like probably along
I'm a,
the lines of
I'm,
this girl. She probably be about like here.
I'm a shrimp myself, so don't worry about it. I'm a shrimp myself.
She might be about the size of the white chick. That's that tall.
All right. But even who I'm a little shrimp myself, but it's a particular picture. It appears to make her look really smaller than what she is. I'm gonna find it. Okay, okay. But we're gonna let this play a little bit while I look for it. Cause woo, the air's gonna start burning. Right?
How I felt, it was a burden. It was anger. It was met with anger and like dismissiveness. And you know, she told me, I'll never forget, she told me when I told her, like, can you stop yelling at me? Because that makes me feel small inside. And she verbatim told me, like, what don't trigger me to yell at you. Okay. Don't trigger me to yell at you. So imagine if this was an opposite relationship and that person said,
Trigger me to
don't do
yell
this
at
to make me yell at you or hit you or hit things and yell. She made it seem like we got in an argument about her coming to my place because I didn't. She got on her live and said, "I've only been to her. I only spent the night at her place one time."
All
No, I
right,
have
here we
not.
go, DJ.
I spent the night at her house multiple times. The reason why I didn't like to go to her house
Listen.
because she did not live like a woman. She lived, and I'm not going to say she lived like a man because I know plenty of men who take care of their home, you know. And I told her about her mattress. I'm like, your mattress is, it got pee stains, it got holes in it. Like, why are you sleeping on a mattress like this? Like, go get you a nice mattress. Go get you a mattress like mine or something. Her and her child sleeps on that mattress. So, you know, I also felt obligated as a mother to step in and help her out with her daughter. And when I bring up her daughter, this is not to go low. This is not to make her a villain, but this is to tell my truth. And I cannot keep lying. Women have asked, does Amaya go to school?
See, listen.
The girl is 5 years old, going on 6, and have never been in a school.
What?
She was not getting homeschooled. She was in front of a TV all day. Everybody know that her child has autism. She has not gotten her daughter tested for autism.
See, she
It
never
took
got
me
it
saying,
tested.
let's go get her tested for autism. Let's get her into this daycare program so she can be around other kids. So now
see, that's why even when people say things to you, you still have to use the word allege, right? She said she said to do it, but she said she's never got it tested. She's never been into no school, nothing. I tell you, it's gonna ring, girl. It's gonna ring.
one time. No, I have not. I spent the night at her house multiple times. The reason why I didn't like to go to her house because she did not live like a woman. She lived, and I'm not going to say she lived like a man because I know plenty of men
Can't
who
show my
take care of
camera.
their
'Cause I was
home.
like, I was like,
You know,
okay.
and I told her her mattress. I'm like, your mattress is, it got pee stains, it got holes in it. Like, why are you sleeping on a mattress like this? Like, go get you a nice mattress. Go get you a mattress like mine or something. So her and her child sleeps on that mattress. So, you know, I also felt obligated as a mother to step in and help her out with her daughter. And when I bring up her daughter, this is not to go low. This is not to make her a villain, but this is to tell my truth. And I cannot keep lying. Women have asked, does Amaya go to school? The girl is 5 years old, going on 6, and have never been in a school. She was not getting homeschooled. She was in front of a TV all day. Everybody know that her child has autism. She has not gotten her daughter tested for autism. It took me saying, let's go get her tested for autism. Let's get her into this daycare program so she can be around other kids. So now she's in a daycare program that I have my kids in, so she could be around other kids and learn. She don't read to her. She don't teach her anything. She don't have a mentor, a tutor. She don't give her any type of school lessons. At 5, I think she's supposed to be at least in kindergarten or something. She hasn't been to pre-K. She hasn't been to kindergarten. She was just like, you know, so she's behind on a lot of things. And she has this she's on the spectrum.
Way after.
And also when I came in, I was like, I started to notice that why is it that your child is up all night and you're asleep? And you know, your child is up all night and you're asleep and you let her sleep through the day. And when I asked you about that, you said, well, it's easier for you to get business done. I said, that's not healthy for a child to be in an environment like that because she needs a schedule. It's not healthy for children to not be on a schedule. It's not healthy. And so when she, oh, sorry, I can hear myself, Yanni. I can hear, I don't know if you're playing the thing. I can hear myself. All right. Sorry. Okay, it's good. I was just like, I could just hear myself echo. It's telling y'all, sorry. So I was like, let's get her on a schedule. She yelled at me about that. She was like, I don't got time to be on schedule. I didn't even want to be a mother. I was forced into this. And I'm like, okay, I understand that. She's like, no, you don't understand. I don't got support. I don't got help. And I'm like, okay, I'm here to help. I'm here to help. I'm a mother as well. Like, I got 2 kids, you know, like I got you. I understand, but these kids need a schedule. They need discipline. They need, you know, they need a schedule. It's healthy for them to have some type of schedule. And she yelled at me about that because she was like, you only care about what Amaya wants and not about what matters to me. I don't like schedules. And I said, yeah, but when you have a child, you got to get on a schedule. So when they started coming over to my house, I started making her child go to bed at 8:30. And guess what? Her baby was going to bed at 8:30. Her daughter now goes to sleep at night because I set her a bed schedule. I put some type of structure in her child's life. Her child is in school now, like at a daycare program. She now goes to bed at night, and I got her to start fixing her daughter breakfast because I noticed that when her schedule started, you know, she wake up through the day. When and a lot of y'all ask, like, damn, do P spend time with her daughter? How can you spend time with your daughter when you're online all day, every day? Who's feeding her? So she gets into stuff. She starts feeding herself. She had to learn how to go in the kitchen and make stuff for herself because mama can't feed you if mama's busy online. And I noticed that, and I'm like, hey, like, you know, incidents where her daughter had 104 temperature. I'm like, take her to the ER. Like, you can't just, do you have Tylenol? How you don't have kids Tylenol at your house? Like, get her some Tylenol. Like, okay, she didn't have this fever for like a week. My little ones, when they have a fever longer than 2 days, they at the doctor's. I'm like, take her to the doctors, take her here, take her there,
Hey,
take her
let's
to the
go.
dentist. Why am I telling you to be a fucking mom to your child? That's why I felt obligated to also stick around. And I was scared as shit to just leave and break up with you, because if you got mad, it was gonna hit the internet. I tried to avoid all of this right here. All of this right here, I tried to avoid. And I knew if I broke up with you, and I have witnesses where I called them up crying and saying, I messed up getting involved with her, and I don't know how to get out of it. I don't know how to break up with her without retaliation. You know, she didn't introduce me to her followers. I now am involved with her child. I feel hurt that this is actually who she is. You preach about men being dirty and messy and a house nasty, but you live the same way. You talk about not pouring, mothers not pouring into their daughters over their sons, but you don't even pour into the ones that the one that's right there next to you, that's begging for your attention, that's asking, mama, please play with me. Mommy, please play with me. Like, it got to the point the little girl was saying, like, mommy doesn't like. And finally, when she got in front of me, she just snapped and said, mommy doesn't like me. And I grabbed her and held her like, oh my God. And she was crying. And she was like, that's what she's been saying. Like, and I'm telling her, like, no, your mom does love you. And Amaya, like, you know, I'm trying to tell her daughter, like, I'm trying to make excuses for it. I thought I was putting her like to help her with that. I've done a lot for Pete behind the scenes. And a lot of people that want to say I did this for clout, I didn't do this for clout. I didn't gain a whole bunch of subscribers from this. I didn't gain money from this. I didn't get money from Pete. He never gave me money. Okay. But I can say that I got her on the news twice because of my connections. I took her to a media gala ball where congressmen, the next mayor, like a lot of prominent people were at that gala, and I bought her there because I wanted to see her win. I wanted to see her elevate. I wanted her to sell books. I wanted to pour into her as a friend because she's had a tough life, and I just wanted to see her win. So I did a lot. So to say that I did this for clout is crazy, because I helped her with her hair. I helped her, you know, like get her to mainstream media. I helped her with some interviews. I was her little person that encouraged her to keep going. Now, you know, DJ, and she speaks about codependency.
This where you were coming at, and tell your little story before. You don't have to tell the full story, but tell the little story where you came in at and where you helped her. And you don't have to go to the full story right now because we got a lot of more of this to go. But I wanted you to say something right at this part. Right, go ahead.
Well, pretty much. I saw her on TikTok, and you know, I actually agreed with a lot of the things that she was saying. So, and I also saw that, you know, and I also watched her Facebook, her YouTube, and I saw that she was having a hard time transitioning because TikTok was always like closing her page down. Every time she said something, they close her page down. So she started to like go and transition over to YouTube. But I saw that, you know what, the YouTube was only getting a certain amount of views. So I knew that if I like put her on, so she had went to, what's it called? Fresh and Fit. So I said, okay, hey, if you go on Real Life Street Stars, it's gonna pump your views up. And then I began to like line up interviews with her where she would be able to debate the people that were the opposite. So what happened is when she went on Fresh and Fit, they began to call her the female Charleston White.
Wait, hold on. You put on Fresh and Fit?
No, she went on there on her own.
Oh, okay.
So what happened is they called her the female Charleston White on Fresh and Fit. And I said, you know what? You know what? Let's put her together with Charleston White. So that's how that whole Charleston White and her thing came to be, because from her getting on Fresh and Fit, I saw an opportunity to put them both together because they were calling her the female Charleston White and the female Kevin Samuels. So couldn't get Kevin Samuels because he done passed away. So Charleston White, the next big thing. So I paid the money to like get them to do the Charleston White Princella meet Two Worlds
Me-
Collide, right?
Right.
Now after that event, um they actually was getting along,
Hmm.
but the reason why the Two Worlds Collide thing didn't go further is because she started bad mouthing Charleston White right after the event to her platform. And then his wife and everybody else was like, no, you no, that's no, hell no. So really, the way that she did stuff really messed up my relationship with Charleston White.
Hmm.
And he didn't want to work with me no more. And I'm like, wow. Because she like was like, yeah, I won that debate. And really it wasn't a debate, it was more like a conversation. And that's the reason why he was the one that came up with the meeting of the minds. It was his idea. And so after that, I began to put it together, and like he pulled out of it, and then they got mad. I had Tanya TKO, her, and some smart the smart guy. Man, that whole thing trying to put that together was such a nightmare because there's so many egos involved. Finally, came up with the final like roundup that I did have, but Charleston White initially was the one who had that whole idea for the meeting of the minds.
Hmm.
And he was like, man, we need to take this past like what we're doing right here. We need like to actually bring this from city to city because really they were like having a great conversation. The whole thing was great. It went viral. Um, and what happened is Shocking and got mad because I didn't just put it on Zulu Vision and put it on the website because I could already feel like things were like kind of like moving apart. So
Hmm.
I made sure I put it on my channel too. So
Right.
they got mad and felt like I should have only put it on their channel. And I'm
Mm.
like, no. First of all, they didn't do anything up to the point of that event to like promote the channel. So it had zero subscribers, zero views, nothing. Like I think it had like 80 people, And mine, I was getting on panels, getting cussed out the whole time, whatever.
Mhm.
I had
Mhm.
at least like 800 people watching my like little live. So that's the reason why I brought it to my live. But they didn't understand that, and so that began to like create like a discord between us. Man, it was a mess. It was a mess.
So basically, it's Princella because we're gonna stick on Priscilla, right? Priscilla is the one that made that not go the way it was supposed to go because of
Well,
how she felt
it
about
could have
people.
been way bigger, but because her whole thing was, I'm sticking it to the man, right? So when she got done doing the interview with Charleston White, she gets on her platform and like, yeah, I won that. Yeah, yeah. She was like bravado with it, and of course his family sees it and like, really, it was really his wife or somebody that told him you should do it. And so when he did it, and then she come back and come back with the, yeah, I won that, yeah, and all that bravado after that, he's like, what is this? Because she met him before they did the whole thing. We actually arranged a time for him to meet her. We went and had dinner and everything, and they were agreeing with each other and this, that, the other. And so, what does it look like that? Okay, you agree with you, y'all meet up. That's where we had the initial photos of the meeting of the minds, where they had just met each other. Hold on, I'm gonna show you the photos right here. This was actually at the when they had met each other. So the first thing that they did was they went to a dinner and met each other right here. That's where you see that, right? And they were like, it was cool, right? Right? So they're like at the thing, they're buddy and pal, right? But what happened is that like after they did the meeting of the minds, she did a live and
Yeah,
was
I
like,
saw it. I saw
yeah,
that.
I beat him and I did this and whatever, and that made him, so I can't call him to this day. You know what I'm saying? And say, hey, I have an opportunity for you. I can't even call him no more because the way that she came when that whole thing was over with, she like got online. Well, yeah, talking mad stuff, and that messed up the whole thing for the actual. When at the end of the meeting, at the end of this, when two worlds collide, he actually said, we need to like bring this live. We need to like do something. This ain't enough. And it was like a whole thing. Like we need to do something really bigger than this. And that's how even the meeting of the minds with that's how that whole thing came about because it was his idea. It was Charleston's idea. But because of the way that she handled the whole situation, let me see. Let me share this. Hold on.
I said we're gonna get to part of it, and then she won't get to the whole thing. But go ahead, girl. We got 2 more hours to go.
Yeah, I say bitch and hoe, but all you wrong, man. You cannot make me believe. I'm sure that man loved his mama by actions. That's the way I see those two things. Just depending on.
At some point, he's like,
I told her, problem comes in whether that's a co-worker, man. So that woman go there. Listen to me. Did he say? What do I teach? Do I teach that? I'm not. Nobody gonna really disagree with that. A woman who is 6 foot or 6'5" might be more capable. And my love, not no words.
Okay, well, let me ask you this.
Stop looking for words.
Hold on,
show me you love me. Don't tell me.
Hold on.
Don't show me.
No, Charles.
She keep looking for words.
No,
and I'm
Charles,
saying, listen. When a father says, I'm making my mind up to be in these kids' life, homie, the things and the sacrifice he make to do and be there, that's his love. He can't express it. I got one question. All right. Man, I'm gone. I got another event I'm late for. I'm gone. Because we get stuck on the same thing. We get stuck. Listen, at this point, we get stuck on the same
Girl, you
thing.
gotta speed it up. I got 2 more hours to go.
Listen, I enjoyed the show. This was great, but we stuck on this incapability. And so that's going to keep dividing us. I'd rather stop. I don't even want to talk about it no more.
Closing statements.
Because
All right, closing statements.
I don't want to divide us.
All right, let's do closing statements.
At some point in this whole thing, they all got up and shook hands and said, we need to take this further than this. Right? So even when he like said I don't want to keep the negativity, like this actually was a positive build. But what happened is that like egos like unfolded. So I don't know, like I would love to like actually like go through this video so we can like the whole thing. But yeah.
I didn't see the whole thing. Because until girlfriend put a bra on, right? I couldn't look at her too long. But anywho, this is more, this is information that we didn't know because she's on the inside, right? She's on the inside. And woo, how they say this too much? This too much.
Her to the dentist. Why am I telling you to be a fucking mom to your child? That's why I felt obligated to also stick around. And I was scared as shit to just leave and break up with you because if you got mad, it was going to hit the internet. I tried to avoid all of this right here. All of this right here, I tried to avoid. And I knew if I broke up with you, and I have witnesses where I called them up crying and saying, I messed up getting involved with her and I don't know how to get out of it. I don't know how to break up with her without retaliation. She didn't introduce me to her followers. I now am involved with her child. I feel hurt that this is actually who she is. You preach about men being dirty and messy and they house nasty, but you live the same way. You talk about mothers not pouring into their daughters over their sons, but you don't even pour into the ones that the one that's right there next to you, that's begging for your attention, that's asking, mama, please play with me. Mommy, please play with me. Like it got to the point the little girl was saying like, mommy doesn't like. And finally, when she got in front of me, she just snapped and said, mommy doesn't like me. And I grabbed her and held her like, oh my God. And she was crying. And she was like, that's what she's been saying. Like, and I'm telling her, like, no, your mom does love you. And Amaya, like, you know, I'm trying to tell her daughter, like, I'm trying to make excuses for it. I thought I was putting her like to help her with that. I've done a lot for Pete behind the scenes. And a lot of people that want to say I did this for clout, I didn't do this for clout. I didn't gain a whole bunch of subscribers from this. I didn't gain money from this. I didn't get money from Pete. He never gave me money. Okay. But I can say that I got her on the news twice because of my connections. I took her to a media gala ball where congressmen, the next mayor, like a lot of prominent people were at that gala. And I bought her there because I wanted to see her win. I wanted to see her elevate. I wanted her to sell books. I wanted to pour into her as a friend because she's had a tough life. And I just wanted to see her win. So I did a lot. So to say that I did this for clout is crazy because I helped her with her hair. I helped her, you know, like get her to mainstream media. I helped her with some interviews. I was her little person that encouraged her to keep going, you know, and she speaks about codependency, but P was calling me day and night, all day. She just wanted to be on the phone with me all day and suck up all of my energy. But it became too much. It became too much. She would stay on the phone with me day and night until she fall asleep. And I'm like, damn, like, why am I so irritated? Because I feel like I can't breathe. I feel like I can't break up with her.
It's called sleep deprivation, girl.
This is before Christmas. Around Christmas time, we started arguing. And for those that saying like Priscilla pumped and dumped, first of all, Priscilla doesn't have a pedo whacker to pump me with, nor was she using any type of objects or plastic objects to do anything with me. So I don't see how you can be a pump and dump when you were a munch. No shade. Just saying. Like and a lot of that wasn't even going on. A lot of that was not even going on. I was genuinely there as a friend because I've grown to love and care about her and her daughter. And this doesn't bring me joy talking about this, but I feel like collectively women need to know that she is hurt. She do need a lot of work and help. She has anger issues. She doesn't really like women. A lot of things that I found out how she moves and how she's very, very codependent. She cannot be alone. That's why she's online all day, every day. And if she's not online all day, every day, guess who she was calling me? But now with this new girlfriend, that's what she's going to be on the phone with. Now at this point, I don't know what she's going to be doing with her YouTube because she basically said, if you're not paying me money every month, I'm not talking to you. You know, so there's a lot that I'm skipping over, but because there was a lot that happened, but people who knew before we officially broke up. We broke up, I would say, end of January or somewhere in January. We broke up then because we would get into it about the littlest thing. If I said this, she starts snapping on me, getting mad. All I did was, like, you know, I got frustrated about we were late to the gala, and I was like, oh my God. And she was like, well, what do you want me to, like, she started yelling at me about it. Like, and then she would say, I triggered her by being emotional, you know? And then she would get online and talk about me on her TikTok. Oh, I can't stand emotional people. When I'm just going to, like, she was like making fun of me. That video that everybody's using to match up, as in Priscilla breaking up with me video. No, that was Priscilla making fun of me video. That was Priscilla talking about my business, and I never brought it to the internet. I never spoke up for myself. She would get online and throw subliminal shades at me when she was mad at me. She cannot take a lot of stress, and that's what she kept saying. She literally cannot take a lot of stress. So she would get on her. She would do things like, I remember the first time we got in a real argument. She was at the bar drinking, and I was like, we talked about therapy. I've been in therapy for 2 years, but she was like, oh, I don't believe in therapy. I healed myself. I'm healed myself. I know you're not healed at all. not healed at all. And this is not to discredit some of the things that she say, because I think that a lot of things that she do say do stand true in a lot of truth in science and sociology, psychology, and biology. I learned a lot through that. But I think when it comes to a point of her trying to persuade women to not deal with men, I don't think that that's fair. I have women who deal with men my entire life. My whole family of women are married. So when you say things like women who deal with men, I hope they get raped. I hope they get beat up and knocked upside their head. I hope all this bad stuff would happen to them. And I'm like, why would you say that? And we got an argument about that, because I'm like, I don't think that that's okay to say those things. To wish grape on a woman for dealing with a man, to wish abuse on a woman because she's dealing with a man, that's crazy to me. And that's in your heart. And that came out. And there's a lot of stuff in her heart that would come out. And it came out in bitterness and anger and hate. So I wasn't agreeing with that. And of course, me being like a boy mom or a woman with boys, you know, she wanted to play into that whole, like, she would get mad at me for being, that's why she always was going in. Like, she went in on women that have boys, but she really started going in because she wanted me to look at them a certain way. I said, my sons know how to wipe themselves properly. Have you been teaching your child to wipe herself properly? My sons know how to get in the bathtub and take care of themselves. My sons have hot meals at home. Are you doing those things before you want to sit there and talk about my boys? Are you doing these things for your child? And if you're not doing those things for your child, you have no room to say these things. You have no room to say these things. I never came on here to be perfect. I'm not. I'm perfectly imperfect. I think my YouTube channel says a lot of what I've been through in my life and what I've learned in my life. But I don't come on here as a savior complex. And I think a lot of women who are hurt collectively, a lot of Black women especially, we are hurting. But you got to protect your spirit and energy and what you're allowing in your life and what you're listening to. Because when I asked her, what's the end goal? Well, first of all, when I asked her, what inspires you to write the 41 Shades of Men?
Listen.
She said, I lost my job and I needed some money quick. What? I was thinking, as a writer, I'm thinking this is like an inspirational story. I'm thinking this is a story that, you know, okay, I want to write this because I love women and I want to help women. And I just put it out there because, you know, whatever. She literally said, I got fired from my job and I needed quick money. She was a car salesman back in her day. She hung around pimps. She's been in the Black Islamic Nation of Islam community. She's been in the pro-Black community. She's been around preachers, pastors. She's been mentored her entire life by men. She moves like a man. She does not move like a woman. She's been taught how to speak and manipulate her words like these men that she resents now. Any public fallout, she's fell out with everybody in her life. Everybody. But one thing y'all not catching and noticing, she never talks about what she's done. She's never talked about what she has done. Even now, she's blaming me for why we ended. I said, no, I started speaking up and finding my voice. That's what happened. And you could not control me anymore.
That's what I was saying.
To not speak up against
your
you
waters.
anymore. So what do you do with a person like that you can't control? You got to get rid of them.
Exactly.
But so we did end up breaking up, and we got into an argument again because she was mad about, she said she's not jealous, but she was mad about me talking about a woman that's a mentor in my life and saying how educated and smart, because this woman's a doctor. And she was like, well, you act like I don't talk like that. And I'm like, what? Why are you making this about you? Well, I felt like you was talking about me, and like, you know, like I feel like you hurt my feelings saying this. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel that way. Like, it was just always something I did wrong to make her upset. There's no making her happy. Even with her second girlfriend, she just talked about how, you know, she yelled at her, you know, and then the girl wouldn't talk to her at times because she would hurt her feelings. Now that I started to get my feelings hurt because I was being yelled at, I started to realize she did the same thing to her ex-girlfriend. And then the first girlfriend that she had, she talked so much crap about her, saying, oh, she was crazy, she was jealous, she was possessive. Then she started telling people I was possessive and jealous. And I'm like, I ain't jealous of you. I'm not jealous of anybody trying to talk to you. I'm not intimidated by that. I don't care about none of that. But you're trying to put that on me because you want me to be jealous. Even when I would play into it, be like, oh my God, who is that girl? She'd be like, like she would love it. She wanted me to be jealous. She wanted me to, you know, she even said, I don't see anything wrong with being jealous and possessive. But then you get online and shape me out to be that person as if it was about.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh Chevy. I have done it before. I'm gonna have to do it again. Y'all gonna have to learn when you are narcissistic supply. You cannot never outbeat nobody. A narcissistic, not saying that she's narcissistic. You can never outbeat a narcissistic person when you are the supply, because any reaction, that's all they want. You got to learn how to go no reaction. That's how they don't get the supply. And they're going to keep trying until they get a reaction. Once you go no contact, that's why it's called no contact. Once you go no contact, they have to find a new supply. Once that's why a lot of them keep more than one person around. So they constantly need the supply because that's what keeps them living. Right? So you're thinking you're gonna out talk them, you're gonna get your lick back, or your mouth is better than this, and hey, I'm gonna one up you, baby. That's part of the supply. So while you think you're winning, they're laughing at you. They're laughing in their head because that's what they're looking for, a response. People learn how to say what you say, or how about don't say nothing. Once you realize that somebody's using you as, you want to argue and scream, baby, that's what they want. You don't know how to get to going. Word, really? Bye. People better learn how to remove themselves really quick. You cannot win. I don't care how they became narcissistic. Remember, sometime when you are treated really bad when you're young, you become narcissistic. Sometime when you're treated really good and you're spoiled, you become narcissistic. So it's not always that you were treated bad. Sometimes they were spoiled. And a lot of times when kids are spoiled, see, being that you wasn't there when they grew up, you wouldn't know which one is which, because sometimes when you cannot get your way, when you're spoiled, you would tell the story like I knew one girl, right? And she was like, oh man, I'm hungry. And she made it seem like her mother doesn't have any food in the house, right? So people were feeling sorry for her, thinking that she ain't got no food, until one day a friend went to the house. I'm not saying it verbatim, but come to find out the mother had plenty of food, but just so happened the mama just ain't cooking for her grown ass, right? But the way if the friend was never there, the people would think that she's neglected, her mother's wrong, her mother is the bad person. So that's why I say y'all people can't be too quick to say, well, this could happen when they was younger. You don't know. You don't know which way it is once they become narcissistic people, because the way they tell the story to will you in, you don't know if they was abused. Sometimes when people just tell you no, when they tell you no, you're going to create a whole new story. Your job is not to get the fuck out of Dodge. That's your job, because you don't know which one is true. And sometimes people, when they're young and they were spoiled and mommy gave them everything and daddy gave them everything, nobody's supposed to tell them no. Nobody. So you may got a friend, and that friend may tell them no. Baby, you public enemy number one. Nobody tells them no. When you treat your child just like they that's why I tell all my children, baby, you the apple of your mama's eye. You ain't the apple of the world's eye. It's a real world out here. Okay? Nobody gonna love you like your mama, but that's just your mama. Don't come out in this world thinking that you're special. You're special to your mama. Because you're going to get a rude awakening out here in this real world. So when it comes down to narcissism, you don't know which way it goes. You don't want to be on the end of when you tell either one of them no. Right? Because a no to a narcissistic person is your public enemy number one. How dare you tell me no? How dare you? Because remember, they create a false sense of self. They think they are like the king of whatever or the queen of whatever. So once you notice something, it's not your job to figure out why they got like that. Because while you doing that, you have now became supply. You are now this narcissistic supply. And you can't fix them, but they would destroy the shit out of you. Because they're already narcissistic. You can't fix a narcissistic person. But they would damn sure destroy you. So sitting up there trying to, well, because this, you don't know, was you there? Well, they said this could have happened. Do you know if it's true? Stop listening to people all the time. Worry about how people treat you. Always, that's what you need to know. Don't worry about why people mistreating you. Worry about how people, if they treating you right. That's a give and take. They treating you right. Them the people you want to proceed with. Stop trying to play doctor. Stop trying to play therapist. Stop trying to play psychiatrist. You ain't fixing them people. And the more you figure, well, they better not come for me, baby. That's who they gonna come for, because you the new narcissistic supply. So they're gonna fuck with you all the time. They're gonna have you mad all the time. They're gonna have you yelling and screaming all the time. And while you mad, they're not. Because they're doing that to get a response. They want you to feel bad. They want you to go around stomping and God damn that shit and F this and ah. And they sitting back laughing at you. They ain't mad because they caused it. How can they be mad when they caused it? So all that finding, baby, go. Leave. People, go. Leave. Remove them. Go, no contact. Because when it gets to the point to when you decide to stay somebody's supply, now you're going to give other people your problems or why you somebody else's supply. And then now you're fucking with their life. Because they're going to get tired of hearing the old worry me. Let us carry on. Because I just want to say that because she said that part. But let's go. Not talking about them. I'm talking in general. Because I don't know what happened between either one of them. This is her truth. Her truth, like she said, my truth and my experience. Right? Let's go.
That thing. Even though I was not that to you. I was not that to you. So she ended up initiating the breakup. Yes, because I couldn't do it. I was too scared to do it. I knew that she had to be done with me for it to be a peaceful breakup, right? That's what I thought, right?
You thought, okay.
But the witnesses the people that know me and I've been talking to, they know I've been suffering mentally being in this relationship with her as well. She said she was suffering mentally. I was suffering greatly mentally. And I was silencing my voice. So when she initiated, I didn't say, oh my God, why? I was like, yeah, I think that, you know what? I accept that and I understand that. And I called her and I said, it don't got to be no beef. We could still be friends. I don't feel like it's wise to bring it out in the public because, people have been wishing on our downfall. That's to protect you and me, And so I did that in a way to protect us, I wasn't doing that in a way to try to get back with her, but she would still call me every single day, all night, all morning. She would call me after her live streams. She would invite me to her Wednesday night Zoom calls. She definitely wanted me all around her. And I'm like, okay, well, we're not together. I guess we just friends. We could still hang out. But then it became a point where she wanted to be intimate. She wanted to do all these things. And I'm like, no, we friends. So we're supposed to be friends, right? She come to my house. This is when we're friends. We're all having a good time. And she kisses me. I'm like, I look at her like, and she just smiled like, oh, we weren't together for Valentine's Day. Like she kissed me and I'm like, oh, okay. Like, and she was like, yeah. And I was like, okay. So in her mind, we was back together. I didn't know that. I'm like, I didn't know we was back together. So then she'll get mad at me again and be like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I said, okay, P, it's cool. I understand that. I didn't even think then I even told her, it's not like we together anyway. She got, oh, yeah. Yeah, we not together, right? And I'm going to go online and to let people know that we not together and that I'm single because I ain't got time for nobody to, make sure that I'm available to other people. So I'm going to go on. It was like she was kind of like playing into, she knew I didn't want it to be public and she knew I didn't want no public backlash. But it was kind of like once I said, well, we not together, she was like, yeah, you're right. I'm going to go online and let people know that we not together. And I was like, okay, like that's not what I wasn't saying it in an offensive way. Like I'm trying to ease the situation. I'm trying to ease the situation. We weren't together, but it was like a back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. She gets on her TikTok and say, oh, B. Taylor's just mad because she wanted to be with me and she didn't want us to break up. And never, that's not the case. That's a lie. That's not the truth. She wants to play like I'm this hurt, bitter person that's mad because I was dumped and broken up with, but you paid $700 to fly me to LA with you. You pay for everything in LA. And she, even before LA, mind you, this was last month. And so this is for the people who she got on live and said, I'm mad and bitter. Okay, I'm mad and bitter, right? I'm mad and bitter that you don't want me anymore and that you keeping me around because I want to be friends with you, right? But what is this? Hold on. This right here, what I'm about to show y'all, was just last month. This was just last month before we went to LA. Why are you making songs for me? Very talented woman. But she literally sent me this video and said, this is our song.
I didn't even know she knew how to play piano. My. Okay.
So this was just last month. We've been broken up, but this was just last month. This was just last month. You made that song when I was on the phone with you. You was excited about making that song. And you said, this is our song. Send this to Skills for sure. And I was very impressed because I was like, oh, you literally made up that song on the fly. Like, I've never seen nobody like that. I think she's very gifted, very, very gifted. She dedicated that song to me. I was on the phone with her when she made that song and was like sent the video to me and said, send this to your friends and let them know how much I love you and care about you.
Ooh.
Send it to your friends so they can see how good I treat you. You wanted me to show that video off. So here, princella, I showed the video the world how much you love B. Taylor, how much you cared about B. Taylor. But this was right before LA, and this was after we were broken up. Why are you making songs about me and for me and dedicated a song to me? If I was this pump and dump, if I was this, she's turmoil, she brings drama, but you, baby, you was playing them fingers. Them fingers was going.
Child was going.
Them fingers was going. Y'all want me to play it again? She made the song up.
Don't talk about that bed, girl. Don't talk about that. She blew his bed up, girl. Talk about the bed. Hold the food stand. Run out. Oh,
so
beautiful.
Yeah, very talented
You like the
woman.
song, DJ?
I told her playing instruments is like a turn on for me. You're like, you can play an instrument and make up a song. That is a very big turn on for me. You know, so that whole time she's trying to seduce me.
DJ, you like the song? I think she got us on mute. She'll come back. She'll be back.
Much. Again, I'm like, you know, whatever. Then we get into it a week after that. We get into it. What happened? Yeah, we get into it a week after on her TikTok, and y'all saw, a lot of y'all didn't see because it wasn't recorded, but a lot of y'all saw us getting into it and her yelling and going off, and she stayed up until 5 o'clock in the morning, convincing people that I was such a horrible person. She didn't even hear she didn't even know I was listening to her live. I said I was going to bed and I wasn't going to argue with her. She stayed up all night. I told her, stop yelling. The kids are asleep. I got your baby girl in the bed asleep. I got my kids asleep. Like, why are you yelling? Why are you doing too much? But she stayed up all night talking mess about me, saying like, oh, B. Taylor this, B. Taylor that, B. Taylor that. And even then after, she still paid. She paid the money, and then she upgraded our seat. So the tickets in total was like $700, I think, per seat or whatever. So we not really getting along. I don't even really want to go on this trip, but she paid all this money. At this point, I'm about to refund her the $700 because I'm like, this is just so toxic. I'm not about to be away from my family. This was Easter weekend, y'all. April 1st. The weekend of April 1st.
Oh, we still in April.
I ended up coming over there. She wanted me to come. She was saying like the plan was for me to come over there and spend the night. I didn't. I don't like to spend the night over there. So when I'm trying to think. Sorry, I'm losing contact. So when we went to LA, I'm gonna talk about LA.
Mm-hmm.
When we get to the airport, she's yelling at me at the airport. Yeah. One eye is bigger than the other. She is yelling at me at the airport because we're getting into it, because I told her, like, I don't want to go on the plane with you if you're going to be treating me like shit. And she's like, it's already paid for. And so I'm crying at the airport looking like a dummy. And she yelling at me. And then she's like, oh, I don't like seeing you cry. And like, you know, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. And I said, look, P, I ain't got to never talk to you again. I ain't got to never talk to you again after this. Let's just go to LA and have fun, and I'll make sure to get out your hair, and I will never talk to you again. And she looked at me like she wanted to cry when I said that. But I'm like, bro, you say so much negative things about me. You say so much negative things about me. Why would I not just say, hey, you ain't got to worry about me no more. I will remove myself from your life after this. You ain't got to ever worry about me being in turmoil. Okay. Go to LA. She want to tell people that, oh, B. Taylor was mad I turned her down in LA. Let me tell you about LA. let me tell you about LA. We in the same room, we in the same bed together. Okay. And it's night, and you start playing corn out loud.
Listen carefully.
On the phone, and you start messing with yourself while I'm laying right next to you and you're moaning loud. Why are you doing that? Why would you do that? But I was all on her, right? So I'm like, well, girl, I'm like, well, shit, what you want to know? Like, and she was like, no, I'm good. And I was like, okay, that's fine.
You fell for that one, hook, line, and sink, right? You fell for that one, hook, line, and sink. Number one, you shouldn't have been in the bed with her, right? Shouldn't have been in the bed with her, but I'm quite sure you know that, right? That's a game that they play it's like a turn you down, right? That's just like you know how a lot of narcissistic or a lot of men, they play that silence game, like just to drive you crazy. Like, I ain't gonna talk to you. I'm gonna do the silent treatment, right? That's another game that they play to get you there, get themselves off, and turn around and go to sleep, right? Men do it to women all the time, right? Make you think you're gonna get some, and they start doing that, and they would do it directly in your face, and poof, and turn over and go to sleep, and you sitting up there. That's another game. You knew that you was arguing. You should have went and got your own room. Shouldn't have been in the same room, right? And as we're going to hear, not guys, she didn't do it once. She's gonna turn around and did it twice. Right? Again, you got to start to think: Is she getting information? That's why we got this beautiful video. Is she getting information, or she just wasn't really thinking? You guys can be the y'all can be the judgment for that. I don't know. But that's another old classic game, baby. That's a classic game to leave you sitting up there frustrated. What you should have did was sit around and turn around and got your stuff up and said, I'm good. Now, good night. Right? I'm just saying. Right? But why be mad? You did yours yourself. Do yours yourself. And good night. Right? Don't be mad. Stop being mad. Right? Let's go.
And I'm joking about it the next day, like, girl, I ain't never got turned down. Like, I'm laughing, we joking about it. But I was like, you ain't gotta worry about me, it's cool. So then the next day, we go out and get breakfast and we drink it. And I'm like, oh, I want to go back and take a nap because I'm tired. I take a nap. She's playing corn again and playing with herself.
Corn is a group.
And moaning really loud next to me. Like, it ain't two separate beds. We in the same bed together and you're doing this. Why are you doing that if you're not trying to seduce somebody? Why are you doing that if you're not trying to seduce somebody?
Mm.
Then the next day she do it again, but this time, we kind of like playing around or whatever like that. We had a moment or whatever. And she was like, no, I want to fully experience you again. Like, when can I munch? I'm keeping it PG-13, but it was basically like, when can I munch on you? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm kind of like, I'm just wasn't interested. Wasn't too interested in that. And so while she want to sit there and say, oh, I turned her down, she's mad I turned her down, baby. No, you was trying to munch for a show. Then this fallout happened and we get into it where this fallout happened where we get into it. This is this fallout that some of y'all got on the recording, right? And so this is when she's like, oh, we're done. She sent this text message, like basically saying we're done. But I'm like, girl, what are you talking about? We're not even together. But then, when we came back from LA, I spent the night at her house or whatever like that. and she's cuddling, we cuddling or whatever like that. We cuddle, like all of that stuff, but we weren't like, you feel this way
No,
about
we
me,
don't know no
you
more.
know.
We
That's
don't know
crazy,
no
but
more.
you feel all this way about me, right? And then when I leave to go get her daughter breakfast, because I know she wasn't gonna get her daughter no breakfast, she was gonna sit on her book club and not feed her daughter in the morning. So I went and got her daughter and her some breakfast. And she was like, "Oh, can you give me a kiss before you leave?" Like, so I was on you, I was pressing on you, but you was wanting to kiss and lick up on me. I'm sorry, what? You wanted too much, but I was the one that was all on you?
No, it's
Baby girl,
princella.
stop lying. Stop
P-R-I-N.
lying. You was leading it on
Princella, not
as if you
princella.
still wanted a relationship until we
Princella.
got into it again.
That's
And you
her real
said
name.
that this was a lot for
Princella.
you. This was a lot for you to handle, right? And I didn't text you back. That was the first time I ever not text you back. If you confused, baby, it's because you got a confused spirit. And I'm not reading the comments, by the way. I need to stop reading the comments. But we got into it probably a few days or a week after LA or whatever like that. This is where it all blew up on TikTok and stuff like that. Yeah. All blew up on TikTok. Where she sent me that text message saying like, we done. Then I didn't text her back. Then she texted me when that tornado hit my area. She texted me, "I hope you and the boys okay." Did not text her back. I ignore her. She's not used to me ignoring her. She's not used to me not saying nothing to her. So then now she's online. Yeah, I'm single. This is what's gonna take to be my girlfriend. This is what I want in a girlfriend. I don't need nobody emotional. I don't need, like, you're insinuating out there that I'm like this, I'm that, and this is what you need in a relationship because you're not about to deal with this. Obviously, we're in a public relationship because you bought it out there. You the one who put it out there. So now it's okay, we in this public relationship. So I'm letting y'all know I'm single. I'm like, okay, cool. Didn't say nothing. Then she started talking about Libras, knowing I'm a Libra. Didn't say nothing. Then when everybody kept asking, where's B Taylor? B Taylor over there. Like, you speaking for me, talking about B Taylor going through some stuff right now. Girl, how dare you speak on me? How dare you speak about what anything is going on with me? If anybody needs to speak, it needs to be me. So Monday comes, right? Because a whole week passed by. I did not talk to her. She broke up. She sent that text message on a Monday. Then the following Monday, she went ahead and I went live on TikTok to kind of just talk about, hey, I am single, and it was women in the chat kind of shooting their shot. Women that follow her, I guess she saw that and she felt some type of way about it, that they were shooting their shot at me. And I was like, shit, like, I'm playing along. Like, I'm like, yeah, how about my DMs? Like, y'all want to talk to your girl? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm going to concentrate on myself. But, and I just basically said, like, yeah, P, we didn't get along. She's very militant. I described her in such a way where it was not in a bad way. I just said she's very militant and she doesn't have empathy. Like she said, she doesn't have empathy, And so for me, it was like, I'm just telling my truth. I'm just only saying why, I'm only saying why we broke up on my side. So she wants to tell hers. She got mad at that and then gets on her TikTok and start going in. By the time I get to my job, she sent me a bouquet of fruit, chocolate dipped fruit. She sent me a card. I don't know how to, if I want to add like a photo, how do I do that? I think I can add it like this. Hold on. Let me see if they're gonna upload. No, I don't think I took a photo of it. But she sent me a bouquet of fruit and a card.
I said it's the longest breakup ever.
And I'm like, you want to tell the world that
And this
You
is
sent a
now
card
they
that
broke
looked
up
like
since
this,
December, and
but I was
this
tripping
is
on
still
you.
going on in
I
April.
didn't want to end things with you, but you send a card with our picture on it. Uh-huh. And then you send a note saying it is not my desire to have you feeling without love. I love you. I loved you and still would love you. I pray that you become a master over your gifts and your soft spots. Please continue to find ways to smile. I want no negative energy or bad blood between us. Love, Princella. You can literally see that. I love you, and still will love you. She didn't want to break the connection. She didn't want to break the connection. She was mad that I was ignoring her, so she sent me fruit to get my attention.
Fruit.
She was trying to get me to call her, but by that time it was too late. I already spoke on social media. Now she's pissed because I spoke up for myself. So now she's put this narrative out there that I was just mad and bitter. I was mad and bitter about the breakup, but like, mad and bitter. You're the one who's reaching out to me. I'm not reaching out to you. I'm taking time for myself. I'm taking time for myself. So all of this transpired. The shit goes down online. I'm like, hey, I don't want this to hit YouTube. I go ahead and call her. I go ahead and call her and let her know there's no beef. This is an olive branch. I want to let you know I still love you. I care about you. I don't want to see you going through this. Even though I feel like you dragged me through the mud, I don't want to go through this with you. So we talk, and then I'm like thinking like, okay, this is the last time we may talk, like, you know, whatever. No, she calls me. Then she do her live stream last Friday. She calls me. Then she tells me about this healing retreat that these ladies invited her on. These ladies from her book club. So she ended up going to the retreat.
It sounds
She's
like middle
calling
school
me the
shit.
entire time on the retreat saying, oh, I don't know. I don't like being around all these people. And I don't know, like, I need some friends or something like that. I don't know what happened, but they all just wasn't getting along or something, you know. Come to find out, one of the ladies on the trip was plotting on Pete. She wanted to be the next B. Taylor or something. She wanted to be the next girl. It's so funny how women move. It's kind of sad that women will kind of underhand and go under, like, take a vulnerable situation that somebody's going through to hop on and say, hey, I'm here for you. I have a shoulder for you to cry on. Basically what Pete did to me. So some type of fallout happened where Pete calls me and was like, oh my God, all this drama is happening and da 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 da. And I'm like, actually, the girl that you're talking to, which I had a dream about, I had a dream that you were talking to somebody. Are you talking to somebody? And she goes, well, somebody has my interest. And I'm like, you calling me every day. And this was a really hurtful situation for me personally. And you hop on the next girl like that. But I should have known better. And maybe that's my karma for getting involved with you when you had a second girlfriend. So I can't even get mad at that. That's how you move. You showed me how you move. You hop from one chick to the next chick, to the next chick, to the next chick, because you can't be alone. You don't like being alone. You need to tell people the truth. It's not good to be alone. Pete, you tell women all the time, don't choose men, choose yourself. If you don't want to be a lesbian, be by yourself. But you realize you can't be by yourself. You don't like being by
yourself. It's not the fact that they can't be by themselves. They need supply. They need supply. That's why Nature Nut, not calling her a nut, I don't know. She have, to a lot of women, she have saved their lives, right? So ain't gonna take that from her, right? But it's not the fact that people can't be alone. They need an audience. They need an audience to give them the narcissistic supply. So if one supply leave, they gotta eat, right? They gotta eat. That's why they call it narcissistic supply. They gotta eat. So they need somebody else to feed them. Right? They need somebody else to feed them. Y'all need to get these terms and get these terms to the T. Again, I'm not gonna call her no names because I don't know. Again, sometime when you want to do a story, you got to go undercover, right? Because she giving us stuff that we would never have known if she didn't get on the inside. And the difference between her and the other ladies is that they didn't have a platform. She has a platform. This is content for her, not saying that it is, right? So maybe her thing was to get in the inside and get the full story. Is she real? Is she not real? How she lives, how she treats her daughter. Why? Because we're getting all this information. We didn't know how the girl bed was. I don't know if y'all heard the part when she said that she has a 2-bedroom apartment. She took the room from her daughter, as she say, made it a studio. Now her daughter got to sleep with her or sleep on the couch. A lot of these things we didn't know. She didn't want to be a mother. A lot of things we did not know. So I in this type of case, I don't know what to call. I'm not gonna call B. Taylor any names, I'm not gonna call her stupid, but in general, right. And she was really on the inside, right? So she has a job to do too. She is also a content creator. Me, I don't want content like that, right? I don't want it. I don't need it. I don't want it. I don't have the time, right? What is your take on this so far, DJ? If you've been listening,
I'm gonna say this: if you guys were really in a relationship, is it really ingenuous to get online and air all that stuff out? Like,
yeah, but
I get it that
so
things were messed up and whatever, but really to get on like social media and air all this out, I really don't.
mhm.
I don't think it's cool, especially when you talk about the child.
I agree.
She's autistic and her mom's not doing this. Her mom.
Never
Sometimes,
been to school.
yeah, that's not. So, what do
Yeah.
you think would happen in that situation? Would you want that to happen? Do
Mm-hmm.
you think that her daughter would be better off in CPS's hands? Like, yeah, I don't have the
Oh,
right
yeah.
to. Um, I went through the same thing where people came to my house, looked at my life, made judgments about how I'm raising my kids. Oh, all she do is drink beer all day, and all she do is do this and do that. And they were living with me. Meanwhile, it's like, bro, I'm paying for everything. I'm doing it. I don't know if it's the same thing with that she went through because she had her own life. But I mean, everybody's not gonna like have the same standard when it comes to their life. I mean, maybe princella felt like, you know what, I don't believe in the school system. That's why she didn't put her kids into it. I don't know. Only she knows that. So like that's one thing I will say is that like time out for um judging people's unless they're like really doing something like just horrible to their children. Like, oh, well, her kid's not in school. Well, if the parent don't believe in school, then that's their prerogative. That's her as a mother, that's her plight. And that will deal she'll have to deal with that when that child gets older. I'm sure that child will come back to her and say, you know what, you didn't da da da. That's her, what I'm saying, karma. But to like actually like be on some like put up online and
Mm-hmm.
make a person feel bad about how they're raising their child because they don't raise it like how you would think it is. I don't think it's right.
Yeah,
It's
I
always should be like,
totally agree with that. Even I was like, you know me, I don't do kids and I don't do parents, right? I don't do kids, I don't do parents. So, nah, because people Like me, first of all, I don't even want to argue with the person, right? But sometimes you're going to get a little rift, but it's only going to stay right there. Then I'm done. I'm really done, right? I have learned my lessons along the way, so I'm setting my ways right now, right? I don't went through all that, right? And I realized it gets you nowhere, right? So now I'm only gonna give you so much of my time if you're bullshitting, right? But
If
one thing,
she decides that she don't want to put her autistic daughter into regular school for whatever reason, you know what I'm saying? That's on her. Maybe it might be too hard, whatever. She's still like, she's not even like, she wasn't really kindergarten. I don't know. I think she was like
yeah,
4.
but first of all, the reason why I'm not gonna say the daughter's artistic, number one, that's a lot of doctor's appointments. That's a lot of different tests, right? That doesn't happen at one doctor's appointment, right? You have to go through see doctor, you have to take tests, you have to see therapists, right?
I will
And
say that there is something. I don't know what it is, because she kind of is nonverbal in certain ways. You know what I'm saying? But whether it's autism or something else, I don't know. But I
maybe
don't
it's
think
from not being
we
around
should
other
ever bring that
kids.
up. Like, I mean, if you want to like attack princella is one thing, but to attack that little
The
baby
daughter, right?
when she's just a little baby girl. She don't
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
she she lives her life. She's
Right.
happy. I mean, when I saw her, you know what? Now listen. No one can live in a person's shoes of a person with a child with special needs, right? And then especially if you probably don't have the patience within yourself to even deal with that special need. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. Like, it might seem like, oh, she's just being neglectful, but you're not there every day with her all day long when she's kind of being annoying. I mean, kids can be very annoying when they have, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It can be very annoying to deal with a child with special needs. I'm sorry. Let me be real. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it can be hell annoying to deal with a regular kid. Now imagine times 10, she got special needs. She's always like doing weird stuff. And you're not used to doing it. And there's no like, you're not probably going to get like some kind of counseling on how to deal with this. And you got your own trauma to deal with, your own like shit in your own mind. You're trying to like make it through, make it get to a certain level to like provide for you and your daughter. Listen, I will give people understanding on that because, and I met her daughter, I met her. So I have a whole different understanding about that because that can be very frustrating. You know what I'm saying? You could be doing an interview with a child like loud, doing stuff and you got to say, hey, chill out. You know what I'm saying? But she has her child with her though. She didn't like pawn her child off to somebody. She has her child with her, even though she might be seeming like she's like yelling at her child or being harsh. That child is always with her. You know what I'm saying? And that's got to be hard every day, single day, dealing with a child with special needs all day long, all night long. So I will give her that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know what they really went through as a couple, but probably could have been better to have someone there. But maybe because of the trauma of what she's dealing with, and maybe the trauma that what she dealt in the past has made her react the way she did. And you're talking to a person that this, I swear to God, I was like, man, fuck this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Honestly. So like I'm giving her grace, but trust me, at one point I was like, fuck her. She's a fucking this, that, the other. But I never questioned her motherhood. Never, ever. Because I know how hard it is to deal with a person with a special needs child. I know how it is to be a single mother, whatever. So I don't judge people on that because people deal with that the best way they can. It's
But
hard.
even judge or not judge, kids should be just be left out, right? I don't. They left out. That's nothing for the whole world
It should have never
to
been on.
know,
You should have never
right?
been here. I mean, you could like talk everything you want to do about Princella.
Mm-hmm.
Came down and talking about that baby. You should have never said nothing, man. Ever.
Right, because
Same thing. Shaka, how he said that. That's just wrong, man. Because ain't
because
nobody come out with your child is whatever he doing.
because
Because we just say the same shit about your child. You know what I'm saying? You know,
especially
shit going on with these kids. that hey, we sometimes it's our first kid.
I
We don't
mean,
the
I
hell
mean,
we
people think that's cute, right? I'm not referring to her, but I'm speaking in general. When you know that she has a big audience, and when you have a big audience, you have a lot of enemies because she took down a lot of men. She took down a lot of men. So why would you, even though she said I'm not doing it to hurt her, but yeah, you did, right? Because now they're gonna forget all about Princella and talk about the child. Now that poor child is going to be on everybody's when they want to attack her. Now they're going to bring up the kid,
go through the baby, and that's not right.
right? So
Like none of them raising that baby every day, sleeping with that baby, getting up with her, like dealing with like all the like. Let me tell you something, like dude, no, that's it's not right. We don't know why she didn't put that child in school. Who knows what her reason was?
we didn't even know the need to know that.
And she had every reason to make that decision. That's her child. Like, so you shouldn't like, oh, she didn't go to school. She ain't been doing this. Well, since I came, she did this and she did that. Whatever. Do you think it was because of your influence, or do you think that maybe that you have to like give some grace to her because she probably had so much going on that she didn't have time to do it? Imagine you trying to come up, right? You trying to get out of poverty and raise a special needs child
Mm-hmm.
and this that the other and this that, and you still trying to create a platform and this that that's a lot on one person's shoulder, and I will give her that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
Mm-hmm.
going to sit here and like just not acknowledge that this woman has actually like built up a platform, have came and traveled and did this that the other with a special needs child. So I don't think it's right to like just beat her down like that. I mean, even though like she done said the worst thing to me and me and her got into it, I'm not gonna sit there and beat her down like that because
Okay,
it's just not right.
Priscilla preaches that a woman needs a community of women. Her personality and issues may be pushing helpful women like B. Taylor. However, B was wrong for speaking on the child. Okay, what she also is failing to realize is you can't make yourself look good by trying to make some. Baby, I'm a strong believer in that.
Okay.
I
And
am a strong believer. And then with me, I have integrity and I have a stop button, right? I know when to stop. Cause see,
honey, that stop button was like off the table.
cause
And
I know
I
when you cut this off,
I
when
think
you
that
cut this off, you got to live with yourself, right?
I
And
think
some
that was
people
really I think that she really had feelings for Princella, but and so her feelings are hurt. So she's trying to like she might get
no,
canceled.
but the way this story is going, right? You know, remember we all can have different points of view. I sometimes it feel like you the ops, right? It's like I'm gonna get in there and I'm gonna get the story, right? Right. The way it's being brought, even though she may have said she's bitter or whatever, even though Princella did set it off talking about her, but she never brought up the if she met if you met your if you met her daughter, she met your son. She never brought kids in it, right? Kids were never brought up in it, right? So you could have still said that and left out that part. You could have left the bad part out, whatever, right? Can't no can't nobody push you to do whatever you don't want to do, right? I have been pushed till I've been pushed, and a lot of times you will see me do nothing. Sometimes people ain't worth your something. They're not worth your something. Sometimes you just worth you're worth my nothing because you it's so much. I mean, people do what they want to do, but the way the story is, I'm like, you cracked the code. All her enemies want it, and even in the chat, they're saying, "Man, the manosphere gonna have a field day with this. The red pill gonna have a field day with this, right?" So they already know what's going to happen. You know what's going. You that Anton and this and that. She can't really debate nobody no time soon.
Right. I'm sorry. I hope y'all didn't hear all that commotion in the background.
No, not too much, baby.
Okay.
Like if we gonna have a womanhood, women always want to have a womanhood, but don't want to have a womanhood, right?
So quick to tear each other down. But I think that, like I said, because I think that this is happening because there was some emotions going on. And even the people that like came against me, I think they did that because they had some feelings about stuff. But um but the decision to use that for content and use that against someone is not right. You know? Everything is not content.
Mm-hmm.
This is your relationship you had with a woman. Or maybe there's a reason. Maybe did Princella bring this to the YouTube first?
Yes.
Okay. So okay, well I guess you know
And
what?
then was saying, "Oh look, she keep calling me, and I blocked her." I seen that little part. I seen that little part. Well,
Okay.
yeah, she did. Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what? Then guess what? Princella brought it on herself. Now, if you would have said that she just like attacking her and saying this about her daughter and this, but
No,
still
that's not what
bring your
happened.
daughter into it. You can attack her without bringing her daughter into her motherhood.
Mm-hmm.
That's our problem as women is that we want the first thing we want to attack is someone's motherhood, and we don't know nothing about raising this particular child. People say, "Oh, your daughter said she don't want you to drink no beer, honey. Listen, be around. I said you're gonna drink some beer too. Goddamn, you're gonna be drinking a fifth. I love my daughter, but she will drive you insane. I love her.
Listen, whatever people do is their business, right? Whatever they could do, whatever people want to do is their business, right? I don't look
Man, listen,
me out.
my daughter. Have you seen the video? Listen, how much energy does it take to do 15 videos a day in 5 seconds?
Listen,
I'm sitting in 15 videos in 5 seconds.
I mean everything is a choice. My job had to go into you about your choices, right? Some can choose to, hey, I need a sip. Some can choose to, I don't need a sip.
Everybody does
That
not have the capacity to
right, that is people's
base
choices.
his energy. Listen,
Long
everybody, some
long as
people got
you're
that.
not long as you're not being neglectful, abusive, or anything like that to harm a child, what you do for your wind down is your wind. That's why it's called a wind down. Like we're winding down. Why is the key word wind down? Right? That's where they even get that saying from. I got to wind down,
Honey,
right?
my,
Because
my, my mom's wind down was all goddamn day long. And I'm sure I was driving her fucking crazy. Trust me. Because I know I was a follow energy. I mean, listen, we're adults, you know? As long as you have a roof over your head and these kids ain't starving to death and they ain't like being in harm's way, they're not getting molested, hurt, beat by everybody, they're getting to school every day on time. Like, I mean, well, I guess that part wasn't getting done because, well, maybe she didn't feel like that was important, you know? But it's not my job to judge her motherhood. How you do your two little boys is not how she gonna do her daughter. You don't have the same, you understand what I'm saying? Like, you're not there every day. You were just only there for that moment in time. And you're not if you would have moved in with her and probably saw the stress she was going through and saw and really understood, like then you probably wouldn't even have gone on here.
I think where the problem coming at when you pump faking, like you all of this, but you really ain't that, right? But even though you know you got the ammunition when somebody's pump faking, that's when your integrity comes in at, right? That's when your integrity comes in. Like
She told
some
me
people,
I have a
some
back.
people, some people be pump faking like they the best and they this and they that, and then somebody coming like you ain't right.
Man,
So now you got again. Now you
who
got a
said they
choice
didn't
to
have a
make.
backbone, Sugar Love. She said you don't have a backbone. You trying to let these niggas tell you what to do. You listen, that's the reason why. Listen, this show is all about me anyway. I don't know why you got like Kevin Wesley and this person and whatever. You don't have a back. You need to like you don't even have a backbone, and that's why I'm not gonna do the show. Then she went ahead and did a show with Tasha K, or what's her Tiny TKO about lesbian lesbianism.
Did you see
The way
TKO? Did you see TKO faces throughout the
she said
show,
Tiny
boy?
TKO and lesbianism is the way to go. She cussed me out and then did that show.
But you see TKO faces throughout the whole thing, man. Look, it looks at
Honey,
you.
this girl had on like a pajama outfit and kept adjusting. I'm like, dude, what are we doing here?
And TKO
At
don't
least the
dress.
show I was about to do with what I'm doing. You see what I was doing? It was really a serious, like talk about like some stuff, like really like like you're not gonna be in a pajama outfit, adjusting it and trying to flirt with nobody. It's like gonna be some real
That's
conversation.
not working with TKO, right? It ain't working, right? You messing with the wrong one.
I'm not fucking around with her neither because Tiny TKO is messy too, and she got mad about Kevin Wesley, and she's like, you talk to this woman like this, she gets like
See,
really Jamaican
it,
and stuff like that.
it's a method to
What
her.
the God?
It's a method to her madness. You just don't understand it. It's a method to her madness.
Oh no, she did what she had to do. She said, I don't have to like actually travel out of town. I'll just get the interview with princella. It will benefit me more to get that show versus me going out of town and being a part of this because I don't think it's going to really. She probably didn't think it was going to like really amount to nothing, and it really didn't. After like everybody like fucked it over, like thank you.
It is a method to her madness, and she is going to weigh out. It's not the fact of it's going to be big or small. She's weighing out her options. So, which means she studied.
All she really wanted to do was have a interview with princella. But when she was able to like find her,
No, because if you watch the show, she turned her down a couple of times. Did you see the interview? Priscilla wanted to have it with her.
huh?
Did you see the interview?
No,
Right, I saw it.
I saw the end part where she was like dancing and stuff, and it was like,
Right, you saw the end part, but they was been supposed to have an interview a couple of times. TKO said no. Then they tried it again. So this wasn't like that. This was supposed to have been making some time ago. But TKO is going to wear out her options. Like, am I going to deal with this or not? I'm not with the problems. So she turned her down a couple of times, even when they was talking. And she's like, and what did I tell you? Maybe you got to check out the whole one. No, she was been trying to get an interview with TKO.
right. So shouts out to facilitating that, princella. You say ain't got a backbone.
See, Tanya talked about it.
Inadvertently,
Right. So when Priscilla came to her, Priscilla had to come right. I tell you, it's a method to her madness. Priscilla came right. Okay? Even with Sin, with the other girl sit there. No, we're not playing these games. You're gonna have to come right.
So she did like an interview with Cynthia G too?
No, she didn't get it with Cynthia G. Cynthia G is a method to her madness too, right? And then Cynthia G figured my audience is a little too bit bigger than yours, right? And we're not going to have a pissing contest. And then Cynthia G would have taken over the conversation. She would have took it over. So to alleviate you doing another video, commentary video afterwards, I'm just not going to play the game.
That's crazy.
So that was even before you that they, but it's not really that Priscilla wanted it. The people was like, hey, you need to do it with TKO. Hey, you need to do it with TKO. And she brought that up. And what did I tell you? Tiny, she's not wanting to bite her tongue. You would never have to wonder with her. You ain't got to think with her. She's not going to bite her tongue. She's going to tell you exactly how she feels. They don't have to think about nothing. So when they did it, it was a good interview, and they talked back and forth, but the faces that time it was making like what the fuck, right? But she makes sure I ain't got to say nothing. The faces I make, that hello. Let me tell you something, baby. If I don't know nothing, I know how Leo get down. I know another Leo when I see one. Okay, I know one when I see one, and she's not playing. We not playing these games. When you come to us, you better come right, or we ain't got time for you. We ain't got it. You're gonna have to go play in a sandbox with somebody else. And I will pull it. I will even pull it up. Go check it out. Damn,
I'm
Angela.
gonna say this is that before I ever heard of Princella, this is who I heard of. Voodoo Bay. Hold on.
No, is that the one when that's not the one when she did the interview, right? Because that's a whole nother show. That's just her regular, right?
Huh?
That's not her in the interview. That's just her. That's not
No,
her.
this is her TikTok. Yeah. I'm
Oh,
not
okay. All right, because I want to show that differently.
right. Yeah. So before I even ran into Princella, that's what even got me interested in Princella is that Voodoo Bay was the.
Let me show you what patriarchy does to women.
Mother that does not even believe their own daughter right here. That's a serious problem to me. And it's a problem in the Black community because I'm voicing to you that your husband was inappropriate with me. And why do you not believe that? You're lying. Quit lying. I'm lying. Why am I finna lie to you about that? You say that coming from y'all. This has happened for years, y'all.
Now, if I'm being honest, this video sparked a very specific kind of rage in me. The way that patriarchy strips women of their womanhood, their motherhood, their ability to love themselves and their children beyond their desperation for proximity to a man is heart-wrenching and infuriating. Now, y'all remember when their little sky daddy said this?
Mother comes home and said, Kevin touched you. Looked at me getting out of the shower.
I covered that too. Oh, that was disgusting.
What happens next?
The relationship will have to end.
Huh? Why would you not question your child? Why would you not question your daughter? Why would you not just say, girl, whatever, that's your daddy? Why would you blow up a marriage?
Y'all know how hard this is for me to even believe this because this man, I have to come in my home with my mama that's supposed to love me, and you want to sit here for him. Why would I lie, y'all? Why would I lie? Why? You want to stay lying. Like, I'm shaking right now, y'all, because this makes no sense. It makes no sense at all.
See, this is why I go so hard. Because there are real world consequences for this type of ideology and rhetoric.
I've known him for a long time, and it don't even matter. I get out of class, when I get out of everything, I feel so uncomfortable in this house. And she want to sit up here and take up for this man. Like, you're disgusting. Both of y'all are.
See, these men, they want access to you, your body, your children, and anything else they decide they want, when and if they want it. Can we also get into the fact that the risk and rate of abuse rises exponentially when a stepfather or a new man is brought into the home? And that ain't to say that biological fathers, uncles, brothers, cousins don't abuse, because they absolutely do.
This is what I gotta go through, y'all. This is what I gotta go through. I gotta go through a mother that don't believe their own daughter. She birthed me, and you want to treat me like this, your own blood. I would never do nothing like that to nobody.
Seeing this young woman reaching out and begging for the protection and love of her mother, and her mother being able to do nothing more but stand in the middle of her.
No, we do a lot of that type of stuff on this channel, Angela. Stick around. We'll be back. We'll be back in business. But this
Now I
this
want to touch on
particular
something
channel
that I
talks
rarely
about
speak
that.
about because I don't really get into the battle of the generations. But baby, those baby boomer women and those Gen Xers, nanas and aunties, listen to me and listen to me good. You have an obligation to the divine feminine to protect the women who have came after you.
Mhm.
I know that nobody protected you. I know that you didn't have a voice. I know that you were under the boot of patriarchy up to your neck and could barely breathe. And that is exactly why it is your job to protect the generations of us that have come after you. And it is my job to teach and protect the ones that came after me. Remember that sisterhood is the foundation for our liberation. Patriarchal, misogynistic, male-centered women are dangerous. They are dangerous to themselves. They are dangerous to their children. They are dangerous to other women. They are dangerous to the collective. The fact that over 60% of all Black women are raped or molested before the age of 18, and I would argue that that number is closer to 80 to 90%, proves the fact that where men are in power, women are in danger. So one of the questions that I get all the time.
Okay.
Right. So that's who
What
I
you
was like
said?
following before I ever like knew about a princella. This is who I was listening to. You understand? But because she's the one who actually got me into African spirituality, honestly. And so this
Can somebody please tell me why it is perfectly normal and legal to do to a child what you would definitely go your ass straight to jail, do not pass go, and do not collect $200 for doing to an adult? Because I'm really confused right now. Now, I'm only going to show a couple seconds of this video for context because, quite frankly, it's fucking disgusting. Trigger warning, assault and child abuse.
I don't want no trigger
Not for your mother.
warning.
Not for your mother. Tell don't bring man inside of the house. Don't bring man inside of the house. Don't bring man inside of. Don't bring man inside of that house. Don't bring man out the house.
No, I don't
Don't
want no. No. Yeah.
You women talking about, oh, this is just a father disciplining his daughter. Y'all be the same ones on the internet talking about domestic violence awareness. I'm a survivor. Oh, I guess that no man should ever put his hands on a woman doesn't apply to fathers. My bad. So first of all, let's get into the ideology of beating your children in the first place, which is definitely rooted in supremacy, enslavement, and post-traumatic slave disorder.
That
This
is true.
was never our way. And for the record, men were never allowed to discipline children without the consent of the mother, especially female children. Oh, you don't believe me? You think I made that up? Okay, 1 second.
You were not allowed to punish a child without having first talked with your wife.
Because see, if we took the daughter out of the video and inserted his wife, y'all would be outraged. You'd be calling for justice. You'd be calling the police. But because she's a girl, a teenage girl, now all of a sudden assault, abuse becomes normalized. Like, sincerely, have you thought about how absurd that is? Black women and girls deserve to be protected at all ages, at all junctions, from the assault of men, including their fathers. No, especially their fathers. And TikTok, this video is for educational and awareness purposes only and does not promote.
Oh, this video is for okay, hold on. I want to finish this little bit of this video first.
Right. So I just want to show like who really came before her because
I would have to go back into time. I don't know when she came out, right? And I got to see when Priscilla videos first came out. I don't know.
I guarantee you, I will bet you $100 that she came out.
You can bet me anything. I don't know. Right? I would not take a bet, right? But it doesn't. I mean, I get where you're coming from, and if that's where she got the persona from, then that's where she got the persona. I'm not the one to say yes or no. I don't know. And I tell you something, when I don't know something, I don't know.
It's not even about like where she got it from. It's like more or less like that she ain't the only one, right? Even if
right.
I can guarantee that I saw her on Facebook before I ever saw Princella validating women, talking about relationships, like talking about male patriarchy way before I ever saw Princella ever exist.
See, I don't do the battles and stuff, but shit, we've been doing this years too. Like we even right now we stop and get pointers, right? We've been doing this too, right? All women are supposed to be doing this.
Pretty
All
much.
women are supposed to be waking. I don't care if it's two people to help two people, right? We all are because we all women. We are in a patriarch. Even when I did the patriarch, I did the thing on my sugar cubes. It's sugar cubes, sugar babes. I can't keep up on my sugar babes channel, and I broke down. And I had that thing with the men, and then I did my commentary on it. Right, there's something we all women got to keep doing. Right, we all share the same thing. We have to pass the message because our lives depend on it. Our lives depend on it. This patriarchal system, that lady's 120% right. Is 120% right. And that is the problem. And then but we keep getting sucked in, and then we want to blame it on the men when we know we're in the patriarchal system. We know they don't like us. We know the women that's with them are mammies. I sat up there. Remember Jackie? I'm gonna find that video. And this guy, I started out, and I'm like, yo, that's my brother, whatever, whatever. The minute I spoke upon that mammy bitch, and he's still tagging me into shit, and I'm gonna call her every hyena in the book. I don't like to be that way, but sometimes you can get it. You can get all this smoke. And then next thing he jumping on my thing. Like I'm supposed to stop what I'm saying. And we going at it. We going at it. I don't it ain't them grooming bitches. F them groom. All they do, this chick sat there, this mammy bitch. This mammy, right? That's why I say women, stop telling all of y'all what happened to when you was young. You talking to fucking predators. Cause they want to outdo you. They want to outdo whatever happened to you. Stop telling them. They stop. No, they're not going to treat you better because you was treated bad. They're going to treat you worse. Stop telling them about your heart, how beautiful you are, how loving you are, because that's what they're looking for. Stop giving them the cheat sheet to fuck you over. You give them cheat sheets. Stop telling. Let them find out shit. Let them find out on their own. Is she good or is she bad, nigga? You gonna find out. I ain't telling you nothing. They sit back and they got to check. Oh, she said she got a good heart. Check. She said she'd do anything for anybody. Check. Right? She said, oh, she was the black sheep. Check. She said that her parents didn't really care about her. She was abused. Check. Stop giving these men these check. I had this man come at me. And let me tell you something. I remember one time I did a piece of video on Kevin Samuels. I don't know who in here is from my old school. That ninja sent 800 men after me. I had to fight 800 men. I did not back down from 800 fucking men. 800. I said, what the hell? Then they struck the page. Then I got it back. Then I fought them. Then they told me I had 7 days. Then I had to fight that. But they thought because they sent 800 men up in there, I gave a fuck. Who remembers when they sent, I went from regular, I think I usually at that point, I think I used to have like 100 and something people in the room. That shit jumped to 800. They spammed all of my comments. And I went, you know me, I don't give a shit. I went right back at them. Anytime one person, yeah, Jack, I went after 800 men. Not once, twice, but 7 fucking times. 7 times. I didn't ask for nobody to help. I don't never need nobody to help me. I stand alone. I stand 10 toes down. I stand alone. I battles. I ain't say, oh, somebody come help me And my poor moms worked overtime, double, triple, quadruple overtime. Yes, baby. I still have that video. Still has 13 to 14,000 views because I even still got the fucking videos. Stop playing with me, right? When I'm on my shit, I'm on my shit. But 800, I'm like, God, all these damn pappies out here, all these. Oh, I'm like, you get on your knees. I said, was you next online? On your knees to suck on his little ding ling ling ling. They done had me mad. I was going off. I was going off. Then Kevin Samuel sits up there and sends me emails. Right? You better stop. Hey, who the fuck this nigga talking to? Right? Like, I will find you, Kevin. What? Send me. They just had them to send me emails. Emails. And I still said, I ain't even let nobody on the panel. I handle that. I ain't scared of nothing. Nothing. But she's almost finished right here. And then she's going to have the Yanni, right? And then I'm going to stop when she get the Yanni, because then Yanni does her own. Because I'm trying to get to the bottom of all of this. But let me let her finish because she's almost finished. Then Yanni comes and then
You're
I'm
very
stopping.
clingy. You're very codependent. You need to have somebody on the phone with you day and night. You need to have somebody on the phone with you until you fall asleep. And then you need to have somebody on the phone with you when you wake up. You feeding off my energy to write your Chat GPT book that you're releasing. I'm like, why are you selling that book for $30 when Chat GPT helped you write it? Nothing.
You heard that? You heard that?
Wrong with using AI to help assist you. But when you have AI actually just write the entire book for you and sell it for $30, I don't think that's right. That book was made to help people and help women because the idea behind it was to help women finesse to not get injured, finesse turning down men and not get injured. But now you said, I'm gonna sell it for $12. I'm gonna sell it for $7. It's gonna be affordable. I'm gonna sell it for $12. I'm gonna sell it for $20. Now it's also only $30. I helped you with that book. I sat on the phone with you when you had Chat GPT write that book, and now you're selling it for.
Chat can write a whole book, girl. Why we ain't write a book yet, DJ? Hello.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it could do a whole thing, a whole book. Yep.
You can write a whole book, girl. We're gonna have to talk. God damn it.
So you can't get mad about. Listen, you can't get mad at a person that know how to use technology. What are we talking about here?
We not mad. I'm saying
over here trying
I
to spill
said
the
we
tea.
gotta talk. That's all I said. We gotta talk. I ain't mad.
I'm saying that why is she telling all that? That's not right.
She done told everything else. That's why I'm like, did you hear that shit? God damn. She done blew up the whole damn thing.
You made your book on Chat GPT. You did this, you did that. Come on now.
Your kid this, your kid that. I'm like, whoa, I just wanted you to hear that part out.
I can't get mad at other people that said this about me and not be mad about her saying this about her. I'm gonna say that.
$30. That's not right. When you write something, you write from the heart. That's what makes a real writer. I know because I'm an award-winning writer.
Well,
so I know how it is.
As Jackie told us last night, it's not the writing that makes the prices, it's the printer who makes the prices.
That to me,
the book
like,
has to, huh? What you
that's
say?
hate. Listen, we just put a whole AI album out. And then this people gonna say, well, unless you do it, they'll probably be as equally as passionate about that. But you know what?
But them was our words though.
Right. But we don't know how much of that the AI is not gonna write the entire thing though.
Correct.
You have to put some stuff into it. You have to prompt it. You have to like put your stories into it. No, it ain't gonna be 100% AI. So.
Oh yeah, and don't forget, guys. If I'm just, I don't even know. She could say no if she want to, but if like y'all need a AI prompt stuff, and y'all need something done, go to her. she give you a good price. Cause I'm gonna go to her for a proposal. I need a proposal done like
Hit me up.
ASAP.
Hit me up. Yeah, hit me up.
ASAP. And if anybody else needs stuff, cause she is what I call you, the prompt queen. That's the name I gave you, right? Her new business is called the prompt queen, right?
Right, she just gave me a whole new business called the prompt.
Yes, the prompt queen. The prompt queen. Yeah, baby. You reap what you sow. But that's what I said. See, and then the typical Libra that she is, they do it so smooth.
But you know,
They do it so
I will
smooth.
say this.
You don't see it coming. Go ahead.
I will say this. I do have a part in my heart that like tries to take up for people even though they don't deserve to be taken up for. So maybe some of this is me just being like, because I know how it feels to have someone put all your business out there. And or whether it could be 100% true and false, they just like say all this bullshit about you, and some of it might be true, some might be exaggerated, some might be like whatever. 'Cause right now I'm going through it right now. So to me, it's like she's just doing this for her own content. But I believe if what you call it, they never say that about her, she wouldn't be out here doing it. So it's
but she didn't hit below the belt though. Even though Priscilla did put it out there, she did not. I mean, you can't hit somebody then say how you get hit back. I do get that part, but Priscilla never. I didn't watch the whole video though. I didn't watch the Angela.
All this shit.
If
But
Angela seen the whole
she just
thing,
coming out against her, that ain't right. So
now Angela seen the whole thing. I did not. What the part that I see, Priscilla did not hit below the belt. She just was talking about her. Angela, if you seen this whole thing and she hit below the belt, let me know before I blather that she didn't, but she did. But because I only watch his bits.
But honestly, like, why are you like revealing that? Like to me, like, why would you reveal that she made her books? I mean, you could maybe because she could write books or whatever. Like, oh, I don't need like that was like a flex to her. I don't need to like get AI to write my books. I can write them because I'm a journalist, you know. Whatever.
That's what made me say that being that you was a journalist, that's probably why your ass went to that you went inside to get the information.
Right, to see what it was, right.
To her.
Right.
That's,
like,
that's why I said sometimes that's how life go. Sometimes when you think you're getting over on somebody,
you doing this and doing that. I'm like, girl, you giving up all the everything about this person. That does she really deserve?
That's because
what did she what is her sign? Is she like Cancer?
No, that's a straight up Libra. You can't see how she stayed in one tone and disrespecting you all nice. That's straight Libra. Like, I gotta learn how to look. That's straight Libra. Straight Libra. Libra is baby. I don't know how many times I keep telling y'all with Libras. Don't let the smile fool you. Right? I keep telling y'all that. Y'all don't want to listen. Stop letting us stay our beauty with the brains. That is cardinal ear. And Priscilla would be fixed ear, but she's still cardinal. And with Priscilla up there telling her, "Oh, you too emotional." Did you forget Libras is cardinal? They can cut their emotions off too. See, you pushed her into being you. That's cardinal ear. They know how to cut your ass off too. Don't think two shits about you. So you thought you was getting her, but you forgot you was fucking with a Libra. The Libras are resilient. Them the people who, regardless of what they going through, baby, they still make their A's and B's and become. Hello, that's cardinal. Y'all let the beauty fool y'all. Y'all don't get burnt. Y'all get burnt every time.
Man, listen. The way my daughter is, she don't say nothing, but when she finally says something, one time I said as a Sagittarius said something at Aura, and she just screeched out a yell, and Offset started crying. I was like, oh my god. It echoed through the whole house. Because Aura don't say nothing to nobody. But when she finally like goes off, it's like
I try to tell you.
man,
I try to tell you, I leave them alone.
like, oh my god, what the hell?
What she
She
did.
don't bother nobody. She don't say nothing. But when she finally say, well, god damn, you like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? You do not want to fuck with no Libra.
No, what so you gotta understand. They are the scale, right? Stop tipping it. When you tip it, this what you get when you tip the scale too much, right? But they're also they with the mind. So you thinking you messing with her mind, y'all both messing with each other. Maybe y'all should get back together, right? Y'all did make a good couple. But I don't know what happened. I'm not there. All I do was commentary. But I would tell you the Libras, I tell you Libras is one of the most powerful signs.
Signs you have
They
like
are
you sound like a Gemini, Libra's in the middle, and then Aquarius the old.
no Libra is the top. That's
no, Libra is the middle, and Aquarius is the older sign with like the
Libra. Let me explain. Libra is cardinal. That would make them the top. It's cardinal, fixed, mutable. Cardinal are the initiators. They are the ones who break through the doors. They are the ones who have the thought first. Because in that case, then Pisces beat everybody if you're going by older and younger. But we're going by cardinal, fixed, and mutable. But people think because they think they're so prissy. That's the point that I'm saying. They think that a lot of them are so prissy that they don't have the brains. They're not the boo boo be doop. You may think they the boo boo be doop, and when they get your ass, because you forget how intelligent they is, your ass is got. You thinking they the boo boo be doop? Okay, go right ahead. They are they. If you look at even the artists or whatever, majority of the ones that's still standing are them fucking Libras. They are meant to last. Y'all better really go into Libras, baby.
Yeah, I think it's like what's his name? The rapper. What's his name? Kendrick Lamar. Is he a Libra?
Gemini.
He's a Gemini.
You could tell he's a Gemini. The man always changing and all this other type of stuff. You could tell by just the way he is. But again, Libras, like look at Kim Kardashian. Everybody thinking she's boo boo be doop. What that girl do? Go to law school? Why y'all thinking she boo boo be dooping? She's studying law, right? She's meeting up with people trying to do reforms and everything. But y'all thinking she boo boo be doop? Stop it. She got more money than Kanye now. Y'all better stop playing with them damn Libras. I ain't gonna keep telling y'all. Y'all keep thinking y'all got people. That's why I don't never think I got nobody. I don't never think it. I just see what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna because then I ain't trying to have my ass guy. I don't know what the fuck you capable of. You sit back and show me. I ain't gonna think nothing. But if somebody's telling you this, I know how they get down. Now, if you see it, you see it. If you don't, you don't. Right? But if they telling you this, hey, enter at your own risk.
And by the way, Sugar Love, Voodoo Bay is a Leo.
Hey, well, don't leave her alone then. What the fuck she said? Tell you gonna come to her. You gonna come to her correct. That's how I knew when she was with the TKO. You coming to her correct. You know, don't come to her with the nonsense. That's one thing you ain't gonna get that from us. We would leave your ass in a minute. We don't have that patience that people have because we like peace. We want to be in our own zone and our own peace. If you disturb it, we will ease away from you. I don't find anyone. We all do the same thing. We don't have time for that. We don't. And I could tell how, that's why I said when I knew TKO, I said, I seen the faces she was making. I said, it's a method to her madness. I guarantee you she's a Leo. When I heard Sin speaking, I said, ooh, it's a method to her madness. She must be a Leo, right? Right? I just know.
It says maximum amount of time reached. I'm sorry.
But,
She's trying to get on.
but anywho, let's let her finish this because then I want to watch what you got there, and then I want to hear Yanni. Are you familiar with Yanni?
No.
Me neither, but we're gonna hear what she got to say. I've heard her name around a lot, but I'm not familiar with her neither.
You gotta do YouTube.
So that's an insult to me to stand by and let you do that. Let you do that.
Oh,
It's one
remember,
thing to have an assistant.
remember, Libra stands for justice too. And if she feel that, it's not right to charge all of that when you didn't write the book. Libras are for justice. So right about now, in her mind, she's doing an injustice to the people. So the Libra in her is saying, hey, that's not right. So that would be the Libra in her. She's for justice, god damn it.
But when you have ChatGPT write something for you and then sell that for it, that it's giving hustle. It's giving hustle.
It's giving like don't.
And to know that your book was written because you needed your bills paid. It's giving hustle. Although your book has helped many women, and I would never take that away. I would never take that away. Those women needed that help. But I hope and pray that the women that do follow her are able to step up.
Huh?
She's saying I wouldn't take it away, but you just like exposed that she went on ChatGPT to make the books. Now I'm sure that
No, she's not mad that she did it. I don't know if you heard the part. She's trying to say if you did that to help people, then that's different. But just to go after women and say I'm gonna do this just because I lost my job and I need money, then it's really not about the woman. It was really about your money. That's what she's levering. That's what she's levering on her balance. Like if it's about the women, then I'm all for it. Right? If you put that book together, doesn't matter who did it. If you put it together, but it's for to help. But you saying fuck the women, I'm gonna just say it's for the women, but I really ain't got no money, and I know right, and I know I can make quick money off how women's problems, which everybody does, right? So that's what she doesn't find. That's what she doesn't find right. So I think that's what she said. And then you want to charge them all this money, but you didn't really care about them from the get-go. That's what she's saying. Now, if you cared about them, then we ain't got nothing to talk about. I don't know if you heard that part when she said that.
Okay. Excuse me. But yeah, that makes sense.
Let me tell you something. You are not going to control a Libra. Okay? You can think you are, but you're not. That's cardinal. Not saying cardinals cannot be controlled, but cardinals consist of Libra, Cancer, Capricorn, and Aries. Right? You can think, not saying that none of them can't be controlled, but they're not controllable. They start the shit. I'm starting the shit. Then you want to control me. So you can think so. You could be dominant, but they'll leave you alone rather than you control them. But it's not happening, and they're gonna beat you at your game. So if your intent is to game them, then the games will begin. The games will be. That's why I choose not to play them. And if I feel somebody is playing, I'm gone too. Life is too short. Do your stuff on the side. Don't do it with me. Now, where was I? Oh, here we go.
On their own and have their own discernment, because P is not y'all leader. I asked P, like, damn, when the world hits the fan, what are you gonna do? Like, these women will probably be looking at you as their leader and depend on you. And she goes,
okay, I don't want to play that part, but she says she'll take herself, blah 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 blah. She don't want to be on this earth anymore. I'm just not gonna put that on my page right now. I think the rest is with her and Yanni, which I'm gonna do the one with Yanni next, right? So I'm gonna get to this, right? Press play on it, DJ.
So I've said this before, but I guess I need to say it again. No, I don't believe in submitting to a man. Can you imagine? And why, you ask? So check this out. Number one, I don't submit because I'm not submissive. Number two, I have never met a man that I felt was superior to me. So why would I submit?
Yes, she's a Leo.
Three, it is not the way of my ancestors. I am a traditionalist, and traditionally we were not patriarchal, and we did not submit to the man. And fourth, and most importantly, I literally gave you life. Why would I submit to you? Make it make sense, and it just don't. Not now, not tomorrow, not never. Okay? I hope that clears it up for you.
Man, well, we ain't gonna get on them damn lions, right? And that some shit. Ain't nobody good enough for a damn Leo though. God damn it, shit. But I definitely like her. I wish you could get her on again. I don't talk about like I don't do religions though. That's one thing I don't do because it's a combination of so many people watching it, and it always brings confusion. But she's definitely cool, dude. Girl, you supposed to have your stuff lined up where they at. Where you gonna be? You looking?
Part two, stop romanticizing having a husband. Go back and watch part one and the original video, then come back. For our entire lives, patriarchy has sold us a fairy tale that one day a handsome prince would ride up on his white horse and whisk us off to a castle where he would love us and take care of us, and we would live happily ever after. And obtaining said prince should be our utmost goal in life. Because after all, how could we be happy, safe, and provided for without said prince? Because of said lies and fairy tales, women have grown to romanticize what having a husband really means most often, especially as it pertains to support. So let's get real, shall we? From default parenting syndrome to weaponized incompetence to women outliving their husbands and needing their village in their latter years anyways, to the staggering rates of men who leave and abandon their wives when they become ill, it's time we face some real hard facts. Pause to read. But what this study from the University of Michigan and studies like it has revealed is just how vulnerable married women really are and how they are at a higher risk of becoming abandoned and alone, especially if they don't have villages outside of their husbands. So back to my original point. Nuclear family structures do not work for women, and we have got to stop romanticizing what having a husband really means and start building a village. Part three.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to get a village. Like that's why. Oh yeah, guys. Where is the Kesia? The Kesia. I said, the Kesia, call me today because I would like to make a purchase
But I guess
and get
I
my
need to say it
daggone
again.
necklace.
No, I don't believe
Young
in submitting
lady.
to a man. Can you imagine? And why you ask? So check this out. Number one, I don't submit because I'm not submissive. Number two, I have never met a man that I felt
You
was
ain't
superior
call
to
me.
me. So why would I submit? Three, it is not the way of my ancestors. I am a traditionalist, and traditionally we were.
I said, call me. I want my necklace, girl. And don't forget, guys, if you have not, remember, if you have not purchased, it's only $12.99. If you have not purchased Jackie's, y'all should have been here yesterday. Girl, you
I
got
ain't
to
your
put that on pause for a
competition.
second.
She?
I gotta do I gotta do my church. Well, Debbie, what you call that when the church got to tell you the story? If you haven't looked at, remember, please, my book be here in 2 days. If you haven't purchased Jackie's book, purchase Jackie's book. I didn't hear you say to call, but I was wondering if I should have called you since you. I said call through the whole thing, so uh I could cash app you the thing, and I have to give you where to send it to me. You got to know where to send it. That's why I said call me. I want my necklace before somebody else buy it. It's beautiful. I showed you all her jewelry and stuff. We got to start promoting what we do. And it's okay on this channel. Promote it. That's what, if we're going to watch everybody else, we need to be an example ourselves. Watching them are beautiful, but we have to be the example. Why get the information even and not do it ourselves? All of us in here, I keep telling you, are very talented people. We all have something to offer. Long as I don't get, I'm telling you, I had a couple of people from back in the days try to scam. They didn't like that side of me. It's another whole side of me. You believe me. Y'all bet they're gonna read up on them damn lions. It's another whole side of me you ain't gonna like. Keep it real with me. I keep it real with you. I don't change. Long as it ain't no scamming and you doing the job, we good. Because I'm not going to put you out there and you scam somebody or scam me, then we have a fucking problem. I might be knocking at your fucking door. We have a big old problem. And I will have so many people on your ass like rice on gravy. Believe me. I ain't gonna sit around and talk your church announcements. I ain't gonna sit around and talk about shit. I'm going to do something about it. I am an action-packed person. I will be in your ass like rice on gravy. Believe me, be. And you better hope whatever else you have done doesn't come up, because I'm gonna make sure they go through your ass with a thin tooth comb. You better ask about me. Certain that other side you don't want. But whatever we could do that's really supporting each other, let's support each other. We got the queen of prompts here. You need something done, go to the prompt queen. It's business. What else do you do? She does apps. What else you do, prompt queen? But before you support her, support you. Where's my prompt queen at? Hello?
I'm here.
Well, tell us what you do, prompt queen.
I'm a software engineer, so I can build websites. I can like design websites. I can also design apps. That my main thing is designing things. I can create do your PowerPoints for your design ideas, everything. Like when you need like a I mean, I'm a like I said, I'm like a software engineer, so I like create everything pretty much from scratch.
We ain't gonna say everything. She does apps. We're
Oh,
gonna
I
we're
do
gonna
everything.
we're
No,
gonna we're gonna break it down. We're
Rob,
gonna break it down. So if something you like and you need help with, you can go to her.
it
She
don't
does
matter what it
apps.
is. If
She
you don't
does
know, you don't know what
websites.
it is. Just let me know and I'll figure out what it is and I'll make it for
That too. But we have to support that business, right? We have to support. That is boss. That would be boss Jackie's job. I need a song for you. I need a song for you, DJ. I'm gonna make one for you myself.
you.
I'm gonna make because you made the song. I don't give a damn who what song is made. What's in it? There's no song better than my song. I am sorry. There's no song better than my song. I'm sorry. I don't care. I love my song. I love it. But we've been in here. I posted did a song break like 2 hours, like every hour I try to do like a song break case in case people got to go to the bathroom and do other things. I try to do a song break. Yes. Yes,
But
I did.
a true engineer does not feel like there's a limit on what they can create. So yeah,
Hmm.
whatever you can think of, let me know and I can make it.
But I'm
If
got
I don't
some
know how to make
business for you.
it,
Because
that's it.
these people is trying to get on my nerves, right? Because they be trying. I don't even be at the board meetings. I don't even be at the community. I don't be. And my name, I can keep my. I'm like they talk. They don't never. People ain't gonna say it to me. I told you I'm a whole new person. Believe I'm two different people, right? So they gonna sus. But the minute I come through, hey, yeah, you better hey, cause baby, this you want this smoke, okay, right? Cause I don't talk about nobody. I don't thank you, baby. That's what I mean by promote yourself, right? I don't talk about nobody. I don't care about your business. I don't care about what you do. That long as you ain't doing nothing criminally or illegally, I don't care. You never see me in nobody's business. Let's say if me and somebody have a fallout, I would never. To me, you don't even exist. You won't even hear me talk about it. Sometimes I might clear stuff up, but majority of the time I won't. I won't because that's oxygen. I'm not. You need oxygen to feed the fire, right? Now she was doing somebody. She don't have to show it, but she was doing somebody's app. But I need I need a certain proposal done. Now I'm gonna tell you the three topics that's in the proposal, and I really need that done like ASAP. Just give me a discount price. I don't do nothing without a discount. I don't shop. I don't buy nothing at full price. I'm on. I'm a discount queen, right? Sorry, I'm a coupon queen. Don't play with me. But that has to be done, right? That has
But
to be.
I want you guys like to go on to Spotify, and this is like the actual thing. It's Alchemizing Energy, and that has the songs that me and Sugar Love made along with songs that I made, and it's actually available on Spotify and Apple Music. So please go ahead and check it out.
Okay, Jackie's book is called. He's he thought, she thought, they thought, right? She has now became an author, right? Oh, that's the song I could be playing her author song, right? But I'm gonna play her. She is also the boss mod because she's been here and she's the boss and Jackie don't play, right? Jackie, you see her up in yours. Jackie don't play, right? So I don't go against my mods, and I don't go against Jackie's whatever Jackie says because she's very level headed, right? So if she recommends you, you deserved it. She doesn't, because she doesn't have the thing that, oh, I don't like you. She doesn't do that. She's too grown for that. She's too grown, she's too mature. You have to really do something for her to pop you, right? So that would be on you, right? But Jackie doesn't do that, right? So that's why she wears that crown. But everybody has a special place. Everybody is special to me. Now here's her song about her book.
Walking down these dusty roads with pen and paper, I compose the words that tell my tale. A story of heartbreak, love.
You could be dropping the link in, Jackie.
Ink stains on my fingertips as I pour my soul. Let the melody rip. I'm Jackie Gaines, the author of my life, writing chapters of joy and strife. These pages turn, this tale unfolds, the highs and lows, the stories untold. With every word my heart breaks free, in this book of mine, the real me.
Put the title in, Jack. Put the title in. Oh, that is beautiful too, DJ. Now, what is that you showing us, DJ?
That was the link she said.
Well, hold on. What you say?
That's what she said. City of Books.
The City of Books. Oh, what? Okay. And the title of her book is She Thought, He Thought, They Thought. And she been writing that book for years. She wrote that by hand. She got 8 notebooks full. So that's all her. That is her book. Right there. Not right there, but right there. I got mine off of Amazon. It's also on Amazon. It's an inspirational book, right? It's an inspirational book. It's inspirational quotes. I don't care what it is. That's her first book. I'm getting it. I got it. I ain't get it. I got it. Y'all saw me do it online yesterday. I purchased the book yesterday. Now I said I was doing 2 purchases, one from her and one from Lakeisha. And I also said 2 people, if you 2 people in my 2 people will be awarded the book. 2 people would be awarded the book. And she has another one coming out. Then she got another real one coming. They all real, but it's gonna be she done got the writing bug, right? She done got the writing bug. Hey Martin, now what you can do now, Jack, is use DJ to build your website for your books and put them on a website where people can find you. That would be cool. Everybody in here should be able to use one another, support one another, so we all would know that we're not alone. I mean, y'all want the sisterhood or y'all don't. No, you could have another one. Another one. That's the one your publisher did. You could do your own Jackie Gaines one. But that is cool too, right? And then I got to get me a website too. But after I finish arguing with these people, I'm like, oh, why? Why? I think they want to come for me. Why? I'm like, no, nobody but the kids. I don't lose. The kids loses. The kids lose. That's how I feel about the kids in the community. I don't want to hear nothing about, oh, it's more pow. Oh, is that shooting now? I don't know if y'all can hear it. But anywho, they be powing, but then you complain about the violence. But when somebody having something for them to do, but then you argue about that, but then you complain about the violence in the community. People gotta make up their minds. But even if y'all make sure y'all even go there, or let's let people know from darkness to light, right? Let's let people know that it exists, right? Y'all can at least do that with the songs.
Yeah.
Let them know it exists. Say, hey, did you check out From Darkness to Light by Alchemizing Energy? Y'all could at least do that.
Can I play like little snippets of it, or
I don't know.
it shouldn't be that long for enough like.
Because you got to remember, this is another channel. It's not my Sugar Love channel. This one will get hit with the copyright strikes.
Right, but if you don't play the whole thing, right? Or
no, at least 4 seconds, they will hit your ass up. I'm the copyright queen. Yes, really.
Oh, wow. Well, all right. So just take that
now.
link.
Now, I mean, they will share the. Oh no, hold up, because this one is not monetized. I will still get hit with it, but I can take it back off. Pick one song. Pick one. Let us know what the song is. Got it?
Wake up for tomorrow. You're worth it. You deserve it. Don't let the small stuff get you down. I want you to not be around. Wake you up for tomorrow. Wake up, bro, for tomorrow. Wake up, bro, tomorrow. Wake up, you deserve it. You ain't perfect, but you're perfect. You wake up, bro, for tomorrow. Wake up, bro, tomorrow. Wake up, you deserve it. You ain't perfect, but you're perfect. You wake up, bro, tomorrow. Wake up tomorrow. You're worth it. You're not perfect, but you continue to be free. Control your anxiety. Wake up for tomorrow. You're worth it. You deserve it. Don't let the small stuff get you down. I want you to not be around. Wake you up for tomorrow. Wake up, bro, for tomorrow. Wake up, bro, tomorrow. Wake up, you deserve it. You ain't perfect, but you're perfectly do you. Wake you up for tomorrow. Wake up, bro, from your sorrow. Wake up, you deserve it. You ain't perfect, but you're perfect.
Ah, don't touch it.
Wake up, you are love.
Today,
Find
oh,
a
way.
way. Hey.
Hey. That's my favorite part of the song. Now, listen, guys. I used to do this in support, right? I stopped. Then I started again. I would stop again. If what I'm doing and if we're not benefiting from it, then I would stop again. And then y'all can go where y'all want to go and do what y'all want to do, right? But if we're gonna be if we're gonna form a community, we're gonna form a community. And if we're not, we're not. I would never promote again. I would not. Because before I was doing it and people was buying or whatever, some people did some shady shit, right? And then I had to show them the other side of me. So we ain't gotta worry about them no more. Right? But if we can't support each other and we're looking for just me, if anybody just looking for just me, I know we all doing bad, but if we can find a way to support each other, like I said, even with the songs, you can get the songs, or you can just let people know, hey, this exists. Spread the word. But if we can't support one, I would never do it. I said I was not going to do it again, and I may go back to not doing it again. Cause I don't win. I don't win. You guys win. I don't get paid from this. I don't ask y'all for nothing. I don't get paid for nothing. I just do my job as a humanitarian and spread the word. But if I see that I'm not building something where we can grow, I will stop. It ain't like I say, well, for everything you get, I get 10%. I've never said that. And it's publicly, you have me publicly saying, I ain't asked you for nothing. That's public. I'm on the internet saying that. And you can use that against me. I could never say, well, I want this. You got me on public, on the internet saying, ask you for nothing. Because every time you try to help people, like sometimes people just go for self or not offer your services. Spread the word. Spread the word. You got somebody who do custom. Hey, so I know somebody who do custom stuff, right? And if you need something done, if they can do it, send the business over there, right? If you know somebody who do websites and apps and stuff, send the business over there. Y'all know we write songs. I'm writing songs too. Spread the word. Little things, you know. I try to do it but I always like I got out the mess because like if I want to be in a mess and talk about certain things, believe me, my numbers would be all the way high. I just don't want it. Right? I could easily be like, okay, drop blah 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 blah. I'll have it 200, 300 people. I'd rather have less people with less headaches. I don't want it. Anytime you want to get out of something, change the channel. People come to see one thing. If you're not talking about it, they're going to change the channel. That's how simple it is to get out of bullshit. Change the channel, right? Change your topic. Then it's okay if you start back down from the bottom, but at least you're building different people and new people with new new topics. I can't do it because people get downright and dirty. I don't have no time on this earth to sit back and dox nobody. I'm not looking through your shit. I'm not trying. Oh, I got it. I don't have, and I don't have the time for it done on me, because basically, whatever you want to show about me, I show you myself. I show you myself. I'm too old, right? Whatever. I ain't got no criminal record, no nothing, right? And whatever I have done, it was not televised. Right? It was not televised. That's before all this shit. Right? It was not televised. That was you won't find me back in the 80s and 90s. No, right? My teenage years was not televised, right? So, but I don't have the time to I try to get mature people, right? So hopefully we can build each other up. We can start, right? We can start building so we can go up and up and up and up. What you laughing at?
Every time we said up and up and up, it was like I don't know what you was doing. It was like
yeah, I don't know what I was doing either.
up and up and up. I'm sorry. I got a weird sense of humor, like weird stuff like that.
It's okay. I do dumb shit. Right?
I catch on to stuff like
I do dumb shit. No, well, I say dumb-ish. I do dumb-ish. So what the hell? Right. But we had a good show yesterday, showing people stuff and promoting each other's stuff. And Jackie did the interview. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful interview because she did the interview on another one of our sisters' platform. And then I just showed some of it, and then I asked my own set of questions, and it went together. Then I said, you know what? I'm gonna try to promote at least once a week, maybe once every other week. It depends, right? It depends, right? But again, Lakeisha has a nice jewelry with the stones in it. You could tell her what type of stone you want. She'll make it. She makes it by hand, and she makes them clothes. And Jackie better order that skirt, that shirt, that jacket, because she is an author now. Damn it, she's an author. She's an author. But this song would be on our next album, right? This song is definitely. Let me get that song. This song's going to be on our next list, right? I wish she would have put it. I'm glad she didn't, but I wish she would have put it on this list because this song is so beautiful. But on our next list, it would definitely be on. So this, you won't be able to hear it for free no more, and I will not be playing it anymore, right? But this song right here, baby, it's damn good. It's beautiful.
You see, when you look at me, when you look in my eyes, when I cry, what do you see? When you look in my heart, do you see me? Or am I a figment of your reality? Am I your invisible? I know I'm here, but you don't know I am your invisible.
That gotta go on that thing, DJ.
I know I'm here, but you don't know
That song has to be on that list.
I can see I can add it to it.
Yes, it has to be added.
No, no, am I your invisible? Just a person you see through.
That has to go on there.
Invisible to me, but I'm invisible to you.
That gotta be copyrighted.
I'm invisible. I'm invisible. Visible to you. I am
Oh, can't even play boundaries. That's enough strike for me.
You don't want to play boundaries?
I can be strike. I can hit you. I can write you and tell you to unstrike me. I can send you an email and tell you to unstrike me.
Yeah, I don't even think honestly. Yeah, we could. I mean, hell, the album's out. Like the whole thing is coming.
Well, hold on. Let this song finish because it's so beautiful. Then we're gonna play boundaries next.
When you look at me, my eyes, when I cry, you don't see my heart. Do you see me, or am I a figment of your reality? I'm not invisible. I know I'm here, but you don't know. I am your invisible. I'm invisible. I am your invisible. Visible to you. I am your invisible. Someone you look right through. You're not invisible to me. I'm visible to you. I'm your woman. I'm your friend. I'm your lover too. I put my heart on the shelf. Now I'm visible to someone you look right through. I am your invisible. I'm invisible. I am your invisible. Invisible to you. I am your invisible. Someone you look right through. You're not invisible to me. I'm invisible to you. I'm your woman, I'm your friend, I'm lover too. I put my heart on the shelf, now I'm visible to someone else. I'm not invisible. I'm not invisible. What do you see when you look at me?
That's boundaries.
Look in my
I was replaying that song.
when I cry.
I cut that one off.
What do you
Yeah.
see?
Give me another copyright strike. Go right ahead. Play boundaries.
I've placed my boundaries, something you can't see, but only
Yeah, cut that one off.
You can't cut it off.
So you gotta cut that off on your side, invisible.
How?
Stop those songs. Press stop. Pause.
God damn it! What you have me doing? No, it's on your end.
No, you're playing on your end.
I am. Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's on the thing. My bad.
Right. So here we go.
No more copyright strikes. Goddamn, I had 11 last time. Don't get all happy. Because you got to take off.
Sure, you don't do grown wrong.
You got to take off each one, and you got to fight each one. I didn't even take off the other 11. Goddamn.
All right, wrong real quick.
I'm telling y'all, go check out Optimizing Energy on Spotify, babe. It's on Spotify.
Man, you gotta put the link in there. Click the link.
I put the link in there. Hold on, let me see if I can do it again. Okay, hold on. You had it in the
private chat.
I see it, baby. And put the link in there. If y'all got Spotify, just go the goddamn copy. God dang it. It's not letting me do it now. Hold on. This is that bullshit. Hold on. Before it was letting me do it. It's not letting me do it now. Let me see if I can do it this way. It's not letting me do it now. I put it in there. Y'all stroll all the way up. Y'all can get it. God dang it.
Try this one.
No, it's not letting me copy. No, it's not letting me copy and paste now. I don't know why. It did it the first time. Let me see if I can try the first one. Aye. It's not letting. I don't know how you did it the first time, but it's not letting me do it this time.
Okay.
But y'all know what Spotify. Y'all know what Spotify is. God dang it. Go on to
When
Spotify.
you go to Spotify, hit up Alchemizing Energy, and that's ALCH, EMIZING. And it's gonna be a big old red square like this.
Or pass it around. Pass it around. Find you a song and just say, just let people listen to it. That's how it gets out there. Right? This chick got me writing songs and shit, right?
Right.
But I like it. I like it. Ooh, baby. I ain't gonna tell you what the next next song gonna be, right? Because it's already in my head. Get ready, Jen. It's already in my head.
Okay. Hey, we can let this bitch just keep cranking out. Oh, shoot, fuck it.
I can do that all day. Stuff comes in my head like that.
We about to be the quickest album makers in the world.
Girl, shit, we have pumped them suckers out. Still come to me like that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
This is why you got to love. I tell you, Jackie ain't nothing to play with. Look at that. She ain't nothing to play with. I'm talking about that's why she's the boss. Let me play my mods and my beautiful people songs while we here, because y'all know how much I appreciate y'all. So we're gonna start with Jackie.
Boss of the game, call me Jackie Gaines. I bring the fire, burn it up. No time to explain, my style is rough, unpolished, like a diamond in the rough. I'll make you move your body, can't get enough. I've got the rhythm, I've got the flow. I'll make your hips sway and your body go. Jackie Gaines, the one you can't ignore. I'm here to take over, watch me soar, watch me soar. I'm the one in charge, taking over the scene with my catchy tunes and my rhymes so clean. I'll make you dance, make you sing along. You'll be hooked from the moment I drop my song. I'm a mod in charge, taking over the scene with my catchy tunes and my rhymes so clean. I'll make you dance, make you sing along. You'll be hooked from the moment I drop my song.
That's a boss song. Now, I hope this one, I didn't, on my other channel, the songs are labeled, but I don't know. I hope this one is your song, Lakeisha. But if not, I'll get it. But I even got shit.
By the way, it's also on YouTube Music, the Alchemizing Energy album. So that link is right there. So you can't get it on Spotify, you can get it on YouTube Music and see it.
Now hopefully this is her song, because I see that she came. I put these words in this song for her because I call her my beautiful queen. We all beautiful queens. And I want her to know to always keep her crown on, and she makes crowns too. And I know she's been through what she's been through, so I put this song together for her. I think.
privacy. Angels beside me.
Oh no, that's not it. I'm gonna get it, but I'm gonna play my. Oh, I got a Sugar Mama song, right? Cause I'm Sugar Mama, baby.
Not sure. She's not now. Running in Cadillac, shining like a dove. She's got plans, cruising down the street. Sugar Mama's got the mood, she's got the groove. Dancing all night, never gonna lose. She's the life of the party, the queen of the town.
Hey,
when she's around, ain't nobody frown. Oh, Sugar Mama, you're my one and only. You're my sweetness, you're my tender homie. I groove with you day and night. Sugar Mama, Sugar Mama, you're my one and only. You're my sweetness, you're my tender homie. I'll groove with you day and night. Sugar Mama, you make everything right.
that's your Sugar Mama. Yes. The Sugar Mama. I was thinking of the 70s. I was thinking of I'm a bad mother, shut your mouth. You could tell me I wasn't in Shaft, right? And I was the Sugar Mama. God, they can stop playing with me. But the best song, I'm telling you, the best song is my song. There is no other song that is made that's better than my song, right? Genesis wrote that one. I think that's the best song she ever wrote, right? That's how I feel. I mean, it's just fucking good. Just fucking beautiful, right? I'll taking that song to the grave, right? I'm taking it to the grave. Damn it. I gotta put that on my own playlist. I gotta make
You
my
tried
own.
to hear me fart. I just farted loud as hell.
I'm glad you didn't tell us. We would never have known. But thank you,
Sorry,
kindly.
I was like, I saw people laugh and I was like, oh, did they hear me fart?
I think we have heard farts like forever, ever. Right? Oh, that was straight to my new I got the new my Sugar Love show, right?
Angel, how you doing? Glad you came through. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where we have fun. Grab your friends and dance along. Join the party all night long. Love you for a ride. Buckle up, hold tight. We're gonna ignite. Shake your body to the rhythm. Let the music take control. When the beat drops, you better lose control. We're gonna make memories, create an unforgettable night. Forget about your worries. Let's spread the love and shine so bright. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where the energy is high. We're gonna dance the morning light. Feel the music.
It's called from my old tip. From my old tip.
Let's have fun.
Hey.
Hey, Joe, how you doing? Glad you came through. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where we have fun. Grab your friends and dance along. Join the party all night long. Get ready for
Now that would be my. Y'all already know my closing song is the best fucking song ever, right? The best song ever. Best song ever. It would be.
All right, so
what?
I'm getting sleepy, and I know I've been having a great time tonight, and I'm tired. So
Yeah, but now you got the scoop. Now you got the scoop, girl. What's going on?
That's crazy. That was crazy.
Now, okay, we're gonna end it, but you're gonna have to wait till you're gonna have to hear my favorite song first, right?
Okay, go ahead.
The best song that there is, god damn it, on the internet. Damn it, stop playing with me.
All right, go ahead.
Hold on now. Hold on, where my song at? That's the best song on the damn thing. Hold on. Where it go now? Hold on. You're playing with me. That song is so relaxing. It's the best song there is. There is no song better than that song, right? Where you at, baby? Stop playing with me. Is it that? I don't know. Oh. Well, what the hell? That's not right. I don't know which one it is.
Go to playlist if you already have it saved.
Yeah, but I didn't on my other channel I have like the names and stuff there. This one I'm just adding them because I'm not really on. Let me see something.
There's a lady,
all the songs I got.
sweet as can be. She's
Not
got
this
a
one. I got that one I got here already. That one is just touching to the heart. That one is just touching to the heart. The beat, the everything. What the fuck is my song?
Oh no.
Let me see. What's that bullshit?
In the land of
Let me see. This is it, god damn
there's a
it.
love that's true. Sugar love.
No song better than this one.
Spreading sweetness too. Her voice like velvet, smooth as a summer breeze. A podcast, a soundtrack to everybody's ears. Sugar love, she's the queen of soul. Ooh, yeah. A podcast, the place where the stories unfold. Ooh, yeah. News and entertainment with a touch so sweet. She's the heartbeat of the community's beat. She brings the news with flavor like a cup of hot tea.
No, there is no song better than this song. God damn it.
With her infectious laughter.
Damn. This song is not best song ever.
Sugar love. She's the one who makes us feel whole. She's the one who makes us feel whole. In the land of real, there's a love that's true. Sugar love is her name, spreading sweetness too. Her voice like velvet, smooth as a summer breeze. A podcast, a soundtrack to everybody's ears. Sugar love, she's the queen of soul. Ooh, yeah. A podcast, the place where the stories unfold. Ooh, yeah. News and entertainment with a touch so sweet. over like a cup of hot tea, uncovering stories, bringing light to what we see.